Yo,
Hello, everyone.
yo, we're back.
Welcome back.
Yo, how's it going, man? How you doing?
Good, good. It's I was busy for the week because of work and my freelancing stuff. But yeah, all good.
Are you still doing the freelance for the
Yeah, it's like when I
overboard?
yeah after my shifts when I come home, I still have a couple of hours, so I might as well do it since people were asking me to do it.
Ah, cool, cool, awesome. All right, yo, how's it going, everyone in the chat? Everybody got people hanging out in the chat. Your early gang with Johnny Lightfoot, Jet Spitzer, and Just JK. Yes, Just JK, you're a mod now, so
Mhm.
don't use your mod privileges and ban everyone. But but yes, hopefully everyone's doing well. We're back. A bunch of stuff we're going to be talking about today, and we do have a guest. Of course, we have a guest. But before, but we're going to be talking about what's it called again? A bunch of stuff that's happened this week, and we watched Echo. Holy crap, that was awful.
Yeah. Yes.
It's awful. It probably could have been like a 2-episode, 3-episode thing.
Yeah,
Holy
definitely.
crap, that thing is terrible.
I laughed so hard in that finale. It's like, what the fuck, man?
It was so stupid.
Yeah.
It was so stupid. Yeah. But yes, if you guys want to check out some of our merch, before we get started, go ahead and check out some of our merch chat. It's pinned in the description. You guys can get some of our Project Eggroll Pornhub shirts. So these are totally original ideas. Of course, I'm wearing my own. So it's original idea. I actually created this myself. So it took me a very, very long time to come up with the font and the color. But if you guys want to get any of these, go ahead and check out our merch store in the pinned description and pinned comment and the description below. You guys use promo code Asian to get yourself 20% off. And if you guys want coffee, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee. I am going to be ordering some hot chocolate because there's a storm going through. Yeah, I forgot. It's like hurricane or some kind of winter storm fin or something like that happening in the East Coast. But it is pretty cold here in the West Coast as well. So if you guys, you can also use our affiliated link down below in the description and use promo code Asian to get some savings. But before we move forward, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends. Talking about a whole bunch of topics and a whole lot more is the famous and lovely Lynne.
I'm not famous. I'm about as famous as Mike is a YouTuber. Mexican Iron Man. Yeah.
How's it going?
It's good. It's good. Just finished what were we watching? We were just watching an anime and decided to come on upstairs and get ready for the show this evening.
Yeah, thank you so much for making time for us and coming on the show. I really appreciate it. And we met at LA Comic-Con. It was super cool to meet you in person. It's you're lovely and very sweet person. And the cool thing is that like my wife is super into like Makoto Shinkai stuff. It's like, so I'm trying to buy her the Blu-ray for Suzume, but it's not like coming out until like March. So I'm like, so like I just got Weathering with You for her, and she already has Your Name. But yeah, I know that Grae just finished watching those last year.
I'm still missing the second one. I still haven't watched Weathering with You. So I watched Your Name and Suzume. Yeah, definitely on my list.
I like Your Name a lot. Like Your Name was really good.
I think I saw Your Name in theaters. I think like 3 or 4 times.
Oh wow!
Like I really, really liked it. I really enjoyed it.
Yo, what's going on, Tom? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well, Broke Attraction. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, and I believe there's like another one that has like a comma. It's like I remember I was like purchasing it on my Amazon, and then it's like people also bought this other one, and it's like a very, very long title or something. My wife is really interested in that as well. But yes, for people who don't know who you are, would you who are you and what do you do?
So my name is Lynne. I am the customer relations manager over at Rippaverse. So I work for Eric July. Yes, that lovely Rippaverse hat that you are rocking. So if you guys have any issues with orders, anything like that, basically I'm the person that you're going to be talking to. So I'm the person who, like, if something gets messed up, I fix it. That's my job. I'm the fixer.
All right, cool. So what's it called again? Of course, for people who don't know, I believe it was last Saturday was your cancel-versary.
Anniversary. Yeah. So unfortunately, well, is it like unfortunately or is it fortunately that I got canceled? Because this has seriously been like one of the best years that I've had in a really, really, really long time. But like, do we want to tell the story just in case somebody doesn't know, like who I used to work for, that kind of stuff?
Oh yeah, like I'm pretty sure there are some people that are in the chat who are like, yeah, they will definitely love to know. Like, of course, like, Grae and I, we do know, but we don't know like the, from your side. We only hear from what other people has mentioned and what the media, and the fact that you were on Tucker Carlson, that was pretty damn cool as well. And there's an
Yeah.
article about you on New York Post. So yeah, so by all means, yeah, we would love to hear your story.
Yeah. I was the community manager at a video game publisher called Limited Run Games. I was there for, I think, 2 going on 3 years. And I had woke up one day and realized that there was a hit piece on me, basically, that was tagging my work and everyone, saying that I was a transphobe because of one tweet from 2017, and because I followed 5 conservatives out of 1,300 people. And
2017.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
a long time ago. It's a long
yes,
time
Wow.
ago.
one tweet, and that's it. And if they were smart, or if they would have cared, they could have just searched my name and the word trans, and there was actually a post with me defending somebody anyway. So they definitely cherry picked what they wanted out of the whole thing. They weren't there out of with a good faith argument. They were there to cause issues.
Hmm.
They found a target that day, and I just happened to be it. But so I got a message. It was around like 9:30 that morning from one of my coworkers, just like being like, "Hey, like this is going on. I don't know if you've seen." And then I tried to reach out to a couple of my bosses, and I never heard anything back until about 4:30, whenever I got called in for a meeting and was fired.
Holy crap! Like,
After
did they like,
they
oh, did they apologize or anything like that, or they're
No.
just like, oh, you're done.
Yeah, never.
Yeah, they didn't apologize. They're like, like, we don't want to, but we have to. Like, it's just it was pretty ridiculous. And one of the people that I was following at the time was Ian Miles Chung, and he's the one who kind of really kicked off the story that kind
Mhm.
of made it go viral. And then Ryan Kennel was the first person to make a video over it. So we all
Mhm.
know Ryan from RK Outpost.
Mhm.
And so whenever I text my family, and was trying to like explain to them what was going on, of course I was sending Ryan's videos and stuff to them, and then Razorfist did one that was really funny. There's like even Blair White has done videos about me. Like it's a really interesting feeling to
Mhm.
like see people that like you've watched content for, or at least have heard of before. Like, I'll be honest, like I was not very familiar with this side of the internet before everything. Um, but you think if I was such a transphobe, I would have known who everybody was over here, right?
Mhm.
That's the big thing over here. We're all horrible people. We're all hateful. So we must all know each other and agree on every single topic. Um, but yeah, that's exactly what it means. I followed somebody, so I must agree with every single one of their posts that they've ever made.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's kind of been a wild ride. I went on Tucker. The first person I talked to publicly happened to be Eric July. And the whole thing that started with that was my husband had actually watched his content for years. And my husband's always been more into like the political side of things than I have. I just recently didn't get into the more like political topics until I started getting dragged into them. And then I was just like, okay, the people who are starting this are really dumb. Like, why are they making all these like world decisions? Why? Why? Why are they doing? Why do they have this power? They don't deserve this. And like there a lot of them are just people who crave that victimization, and as soon as they get a tiny bit of it, they just keep pulling and pulling and pulling. But I was scrolling through my DMs one morning with my husband, and Eric was one of the people who had DM'd me, and he's just like, "Oh, like Eric July messaged you? Like that's so cool." He's like, "I've watched his stuff for years. Like this is awesome." And he's like, "I know exactly who that is." And then like Brett Cooper had reached out to me, and I had talked to like I had seen Brett Cooper's stuff. And then like there's like a few names of people that I had recognized here and there. But it was definitely it was a very surreal feeling to be just kind of thrown into the deep end and not know how to swim in in a situation like this, because it felt like I had a weight being tied to my ankle. And I was like, I have no idea what to do. Like, where's the shore? Where do I go? And I was honestly scared and exhausted and overwhelmed. And I think the week that I had taken to just kind of step away and think about it really helped, before making like a very emotionally driven response. I think taking a step back and thinking about what I wanted to say and not being hasty with my words, definitely, I probably could have said things that I didn't mean, and I'm glad that I didn't. So
Yeah, that's a crazy story. And the fact that like these crazy people would like go back, so it's been a year, so that means 2023. So they went back like 6 years just to see, oh, let's see what she said and
it's
what she
been 8
followed,
years, I think. It's been 7 or 8 years since.
Oh wow. Yeah, 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been total 7 years now since they went back to 2000. So I'm looking up right over here. It says yeah, I believe it's like 2016. Yeah, and it's insane. And it's not like it's anything controversial. It's just like
Yeah, I recall it's not something
yeah,
so
go ahead.
bad. It isn't. I don't remember, but when I read the tweet, it wasn't anything too bad.
No, and it was more of how people would take advantage and smear the the usage of claiming to be like trans or non-binary or something. That was the intention of the post, was saying, hey, like the main people that are going to be abusing these are people that aren't actually trans or non-binary or whatever they choose to be. There are people who are looking for a loophole to insert themselves into a place that's vulnerable for people. That was the intention behind it.
Yeah.
And yeah.
It's I would say it's definitely uncalled for what they say. And like I'm looking at one of them right now, and it says this person like tagged LRG, and it says that like you're transphobes who follows veritable who of right-wing transphobic creeps, unless is until she gets fired from the company permanently. I'm not giving another. It's like this one person retweeted, and I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of other people did it too, and it's like, LRG, I'm not sure how big that company is, but like they're like, oh crap, we have one crazy purple hair person who's on Twitter, and we gotta, adhere to what they say. It's because Twitter's real world, right?
Yeah,
So
Twitter's the real world.
Mhm.
Twitter people who have never run a business obviously have the knowledge to run a business and make all the smart decisions in the world.
yeah, but it's and now that you're part of you're with the Ripperverse, and like a lot of people have been saying we're glad you got canceled.
I know.
Yeah, it's such a great it's such a great thing. It's sort of like it's like that thing I messaged is sort of strike me down, and I'll be more powerful than you can ever imagine. So it's basically the only reason why people are canceled is if you are allowed to get canceled, right? And if you stand your ground, it's like, look, I didn't say anything wrong, and you don't
I didn't,
apologize
and I
because
did
you didn't.
not apologize.
Yeah, which is
I
good. And
refused to apologize, and that is one reason why I took that step back that first week, is because I wanted to make sure that what I was saying was not giving in to them, but it was also like, hey, like, you're wrong. This is why you're wrong. You're welcome to continue being wrong. I'm going to continue on with my life now.
yeah, it's and I'm so glad that it's you got canceled, and now we were, because if that incident did not happen, like you say the best year that you can remember of your life is because of that situation,
It
an
is.
unfortunate circumstance, and then now it's like, one door opens and like millions of doors have
Another one.
opened for you now. You
Yeah.
have many outlets, and you meeting a whole bunch of people, and it's that's pretty freaking awesome. And you're an amazing person. Getting to meet you at LA Comic-Con, and it's awesome. It's such an amazing story, and it's ridiculous how it started, but I'm glad that you're like me and Grae.
I'm glad y'all adopted me.
Yeah, I'm glad that we did. But me and Grae are relatively, I would say, young in this YouTube culture, right? Like you and your husband, like we've been following like these big creators, Nerdrotic, Eric July. We've been following them for a while now, and getting to meet them in person and seeing that and people are just saying, "Oh, Ryan Kinno is the biggest racist in the world. He's a sexist, misogynist."
Ryan
Every
hates
name in the book.
women.
Yeah. And I'm just like, okay, yeah.
Ryan
Just
is
like,
one of the sweetest people. Like, if you've ever met Ryan in person, which I think
Yeah.
you probably met him
We
at the
did.
meetup,
yeah.
We did.
and he is one of the sweetest people. Like, yes, he can be a dick on the internet, but he's our dick, and we will protect him, and he will do the same for you. Like, he was one of the first people who publicly had my back, and I cannot tell you how much that helped me. Like, how much that, like, somebody who didn't even know me spoke up and was just like, hey, what they're doing is wrong. And you have a Dr. Pepper, and I'm very jealous. I wish I had a Dr. Pepper right now. Um, I have water. It's boring. But it's one of those where I definitely could have gone. Like, it was already like a really tough time for me for not knowing how to navigate that, but having people have my back, like Ryan, like like Melanie, everybody, like Melanie. I've actually known Melanie for a few years now. She's the only person outside of, like, Melanie was the only person outside of the group that I'd actually known before everything went down, and it was just
Oh, wow.
because her, like, one of my best friends used to do a show with Melanie. Like, and so I met Melanie like back in 20, it's been a long time. I met her years ago. I think it was at PAX.
Okay.
I think it was at PAX East or something. But so I've known Melanie for a long time. But she's the only person out of this entire community that I had actually like known. And she was the only one who really stuck up for me, which meant a lot. And like that's one reason like I will go to bat for this community is because you will defend people who you don't know, but you're willing to speak up and say, hey, like they didn't do anything wrong. Like they're fine. Like, come on, we've got a spot for you. Like, come on, we got you. Let's go have a drink. Let's go talk about games.
Yeah, and that's one thing I really love about, like, I would say this community, like, may it be it's like the fellowship, the the 199, or welcome to the rebellion, like whichever, right? Like people who are just like sick and tired of what's happening with the world, and like it feels like like the people of here are just of like common sense and like just like like-mindedness with everything that we've been doing. It's just like, wait, why are people getting so upset over this thing? Wait, this doesn't make sense. And why is this person, just because Zachary Levi follows Libs of TikTok, they're trying to like cancel him, right? It's just,
hey, I got canceled for following Libs of TikTok. We have something in common.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That.
It's insane how like things have turned. And but yeah, it's where may it be like me and Grae, I would say we're babies in this community, but like I'm glad we're on the same side. Like we're and the thing is, it's a tight-knit family. And I remember when the whole thing with what's it called, the Act Man, I remember his channel got demonetized a long time ago, and then everyone went to bat for him and his channel got reinstated. He was monetized again. And then Az made that video, of course, with Dan Basque. Hey, you're gonna get some heat for this, right? And then like all of a sudden he's everywhere. And the Act Man basically had like a Twitter back and forth between his video and a bunch of people who are following him. But hey, Az has even though you don't like what he's saying, he still has the right to say it. It's because this bothers him. And the whole Starfield thing happened, and I'm like, look, I'm not playing Starfield. I know Grae played it, but like for me, I will always back Az, right? Because I think like he has the right to say whatever he has. Who cares?
Yeah,
maybe you disagree with it. He has every right to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But yes, that's awesome. Yo, we have MVPs in the chat.
MVP. I'll be painting with him first thing in the morning.
Oh, what's going on, Max? How's it going, man?
Hi, Max. I love you. He's my buddy.
Yeah, we got to hang out with Max at LA Comic Con too. He's super chill guy, and we're trying to look for a girlfriend for him.
We are. I have a girl lined up for him. He just has to move to Oklahoma.
Just move to Oklahoma. Get out of California.
She's a spicy little Latina lady. Like, she's an electrician. She's a badass gamer. Like, and she's awesome. I love her. Yeah. She's been one of my best friends for like 15 years. More than 15 years.
Yeah. Yo, let's go. Yeah, love you guys. Yo. Love you too, Max. Yeah, but yeah, it's gonna be cool. So what are you excited? In a couple of weeks, you're going to be going to Florida. Yes. Like I cannot wait to meet everybody there. It's going to be a great time. Ripperverse is going to have a booth, so I will be working the entire weekend. So if you want to meet me and you're going to be at MegaCon, make sure to come to the Ripperverse booth. I will be herding cats, and by cats I mean our community. And all of the talking heads in our community. I will be herding them and making sure they stay on schedule and are where they need to be when they need to be there. That's my job. That's what I get to do. So what's it called again? Tom is asking, why does MVP have to move? All right, so because there's a girl in Oklahoma that I need Max to go marry. Arranged marriage, it's already set up. You don't even have to date.
Just go get married. It's just that easy.
Yeah.
The Asians know.
Yes. Like we it's like, hey, it's like, I know she's a little bit big now, but you grow into her. Oh, but what's it called again? Yeah. So Tom, the reason why is because he's also in California, and California girls suck. Don't listen to Katy Perry. Do not listen to her. A lot of California. Back in the day, I would say California girls are cool. Nowadays, they're not that great. It's because I was listening to a stand-up comic earlier today. Do any of you know who Russell Peters is?
Doesn't
Sounds
sound
familiar. Yeah, sounds familiar.
So he was doing a stand-up, and he hasn't done one for a long time, and he's like he was doing one. And speaking of 2023, he was doing a joke about like he was talking to a person in the audience. He was like, "How old are you? How old are you, kid?" And he's like, "I'm 17." He's like, "17? You here with your dad?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, you don't know how easy you have it, man. You don't know how easy you have it. It's like right now, if you wanted to, you could bring out your phone. Don't do it. Bring out your phone and look at porn all you want. See? And the thing is that your dads already know that you do that, because I'm pretty sure your dad does it too. But back in my day, I'm old, man. So I used to go to the Sears catalog and go to page 23 to where all the lingerie is, and I'll be like,
"Oh, I have heard this one."
Yes.
I have heard this one.
Yes, this is so good. I love the punchline at the end. So he goes like, yeah, back, you see the areola, and then you see the bush, a full-on bush, and that was it was crazy. And then he says, so in the 80s you have that, and then in the 90s, in the 90s you have a strip, in the 2010s you have nothing, and in 2023 you have a dick. So I'm just like, oh man. But well, here's the thing, is he's not wrong, especially if you're in California. But yeah.
Sorry, Max. It's always it's like Russian roulette for you out there.
Yes, but sorry about that. That was a tangent on me making inappropriate jokes. But yeah, it's California, you don't know. You can get catfish very easily. I've seen a lot of very, very pretty girls online, and then they start talking. It's like like I remember there was a video of like a very it looks like a cute girl, and she was like this and this, and then the dad knocks on the door. "What are you doing in there?" And then the son goes, "I'm masturbating." And there's basically a girl. It's a guy dressed up as a girl. So like, you don't know. You can get catfish so easily now. So that's why if you get out of California, you'll find people who are actually girls. Yeah, you never know. You gotta stay safe.
Oh,
you never know out here. You gotta stay safe on these streets. Yeah, man. You gotta stay safe.
But you want to know something really crazy? So and just how it gives me hope. It gives me hope. So that I've recently started going to the gym and stuff, and like I'm exercising more. So my husband and I went to a vitamin shop today.
Okay.
And we're talking to the owner, and near the end of our conversation, he's just like, "Okay, so what do you guys do? What do you guys do? Like, do you guys have more sedentary jobs? Like, what do you guys do?" I was like, "Well, I work in comic books." And he was just like, "Oh, really?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "So, like DC Marvel?" I was like, "No, like I work for an indie company called Rippaverse." And he's like, "Oh, like he's like, that's really cool. I haven't heard of it, but I'll have to look into it." And we got talking about how like all of these books nowadays are all about activism, and he's like, "Yeah, The Message." I was like,
there we go.
"You watch Drinker?" I was like, "You watch Critical Drinker?" He's like, "Yes." He's like, "Yes, I do." I was like, I will actually be with Drinker in a few weeks in in Orlando. He's like, "No way." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "He'll be there with The the Friday Night Tights crew. He's like, wait, they're gonna be there too? I was like, oh my god. Like it gives me hope. It really gives me hope that we aren't the crazy ones. Like, I'm randomly at like talking to this guy who owns a supplement and vitamin shop, like, and he's quoting Drinker. I'm like, okay, all right, like this is awesome. Yeah, he knows F&T, but not Ripa. Yeah, we'll see. Even though like that's all like Gary wears nowadays. It's just Rippaverse shirts, and I love it.
Yeah, it's nice. Remember when we were hanging out at LA Comic Con, we went to go get food, and we randomly saw a guy a couple people like wearing like Rippaverse shirts. That was really cool. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And I remember one time I was wearing like a Neurotic shirt with just his logo, and I went to Home Depot. I was like, oh, Neurotic. I was like, okay, cool. You know, like even people here in California, like a lot of the crazy folks are located inside the metropolitan areas, like Los Angeles, San Diego, San Francisco, and the thing is that every outskirts, like Northern California, where I'm in the desert, so like way out in like the IE, and even like parts of like rural California where like not a lot of development, like all of them are just like, yeah, they're normal, like normie people. Like he's like, that's weird. Like why is this character so powerful, and or how is this, why is Superman gay now or something like that? It just, they don't know what they're indulging in, and then when they question, they go online and they do their research, or they watch videos, and then
I think a lot of it is these people in these cities are so worried about their image. They're willing to just go along with anything that seems like the new hot topic. So making every character in the comic books now, it's making all of them gay or trans. It's just a trend. That's all it is. It's just a trend, and it will die down. And I do think that they just don't understand what real life is like, and they crave that sense of belonging so bad, and they just don't really have a drive of their own or a personality of their own. They just kind of, they cling on to what they think other people think is important. So I think that's a lot of it, is people are lost. People they have so much access to information now, and they're just they're overwhelmed and they're lost. And I think that like people they have access to so much, it's very difficult for people to develop their own personalities and their own interests. Like they follow the trend. They see what's trending on TikTok right now. They see what's trending on Instagram. Okay, I'll make that my personality, and we'll go from there. I think that's a lot of it. Is I think people are lost, and they crave that sense of belonging so much.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Like, especially, I think COVID like screwed up a lot of folks. I think they're just indoor, and like hearing. I hear stories of like people who were like, who committed suicide and stuff like that, because like they don't know, especially people who are like by themselves, like people who are extremely extroverts. They need human interaction. They need people that they can talk to, and it's just not knowing where to belong, so they just find like a band of people where they can potentially get some kind of acknowledgement from, and then they just yearn more and more. And maybe it's from the side of people who are like crazy on the internet, and that's where a lot of people who are like very like sponges, right? People are very susceptible to being influenced. Like they would just like be like, okay, sure, whatever you say, as long as we're still friends or something like that, as long as we can still talk to each other. But wait, let me get to some of these. We got Demonic Rebellion with a gifted membership earlier, and Edwin with the 5 gifted membership. Thank you so much for that. Holy crap! Thank you. But yeah, it's people who are just like they want to be a part of something, and now that like people are like, well, the thing is that if I get if I don't bend the knee, or if I don't agree with what people say, I'm gonna either get ousted, shunned by my community, or
Mhm.
worst thing can happen, getting canceled, getting fired from your job, and losing your livelihood. But there are a lot of people who also agree with what you have to say. They just don't want to say it, right? Because I have a
Because
lot of
of
friends.
Might get
the
canceled,
hostility right now.
especially now. Like especially with what happened to you. So they're now
Mhm.
afraid more than ever for that
Yeah,
to
Yeah.
a
happen.
lot of people are they're like they get shamed into thinking that they're wrong.
Mhm.
And I think that is the most dangerous thing of all, is going into a place and saying, if I say one thing out of line, my life is over. That is dangerous. That
Mhm.
is that's communism to an
Yeah.
extent. I mean, look at it's not okay with that mindset. And like I'll admit at LRG, I was kind of the odd person out whenever it came to politics. But there were a handful of people there that I had really good conversations with. And they were people that I really valued, and like they were good people with good hearts. I mean, they probably are good people with good hearts, but I mean, they didn't show me any type they didn't reach out. I had tried reaching out to a couple of them and I'd never heard anything back.
Hmm.
So, it's one of those where it's very it's such a hostile world right now, but it's also such a gullible one. Like
Yeah.
every headline is fact,
Yes.
and it's exhausting.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like Hayden, like, yo, Hayden, what's going on? Yeah, he said
Yeah,
cultural
Hayden.
Marxism. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I believe so. It's definitely the people who are around you is just like, oh, like the ones who are like have your back are the ones who will reach out to you. Is like, hey,
Mhm.
like, but the thing is that if they work with you and stuff like that, like, I get it. Like we have a
Well, I
family, you have
was
kids.
also made aware that nobody was allowed to talk to me from the company.
Oh wow.
Not they were strictly told, "Do not talk to me." And by the lawyers, they were told, "Do not talk to me." Like, and even companies that
Insane.
still even like they had emailed all of the developers and even said, "Hey, don't talk to her."
That's insane.
Yeah.
And
Holy
I know
crap.
this because those developers told me that they were told that.
Oh, shit. That's insane. That's crazy. Yo,
Yeah.
Psychotic Mongoose, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, that's absolutely insane that like they're like, okay, yeah, we shouldn't what's it called again? Have you continue communicating with her because you represent the company and the company's gonna look bad. It's like your values are completely twisted if you think that it's like,
Mhm.
oh, just because one person in your company thinks that. Like the thing is that I'm pretty sure there are a lot of people in the company might have some like-mindedness or sense of common
Yeah.
sense.
They were just afraid to that
Yeah,
Oh,
they'll
yeah.
lose their job.
yeah, it's
That's
crazy.
exactly where it was going. They're just so worried about that minority that has way too much power, more power than it ever should have had. And it's it's time for a change. It's time for a change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hayden says, it's a strange way that people live. I've always not cared what anyone thought. When I'm around my girlfriend's friends, we disagree on most things, but they can get over it or not. Not my problem. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like like for me, I would do my best not to offend anyone. But the thing is that like if it's something that like this is what I believe in, it's like okay, cool, we'll just agree to disagree. That
Yeah,
it's fine.
exactly.
But now
That's
it's like
very It's very
Yeah, go ahead.
understated now. That's very understated nowadays. Like you can still be
Mhm.
friends as long as it's not, as long as your political views not extremely, extremely on the wrong, like terrorism good or something like that. It's like it's gonna be fine. You can still be friends at the end of the day because that's what makes us unique as human beings. If everyone thinks the same way, well, the world's gonna be extremely boring. It's like, oh, we think the exact same way, we have the exact same values, which is not, which is never, it's never gonna happen.
No, it won't.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it's like, if you're not with us, you're against us. Doesn't matter
Yes.
if you've been with us for the longest time. Like everything has, like for them, when we say them, a lot of people who are crazy online and people who are like that in real life,
I mean,
you
look at
have to agree
J.K.
with them on
Rowling.
everything.
Mhm.
Look at J.K. Rowling, one of the leftists you'll ever find in the world, but she disagreed with them on one single topic.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all it was, and it wasn't even an out there topic. It was just more of, hey, like they're there, but they might be there might be some screws loose. That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
But they've just completely just hung her up to that they went all out against her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Look at what happened to Hogwarts Legacy. I
yeah,
wonder
and
what
that actually
happened to the
does
sales.
segue to our first article. I do want to talk about that has to do with Hogwarts Legacy. So, Kara, what house are you in? That's the
I'm a
real question.
Ravenclaw.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
First
yeah,
Ravenclaw, actually.
I got that too in my run. I also got Ravenclaw.
So I went to the what's it called again, the backlot tour for Warner Brothers, and they have like a sorting hat thing, right? And they sorted me into Hufflepuff. So I'm like,
You
I,
would be a Hufflepuff.
I was like, can I not be a Hufflepuff, please? Of course, like you can always pick, right? So I was like, okay, I want to go to the house that's a little bit more. That is
I loved
awesome.
me the art book for Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh wow, that's
Ooh.
awesome. Oh, okay, yeah, I want to get that.
It is
That's so
such a
cool.
good art book. Like,
Oh
it is
Yeah,
wow.
look
such
at the
a
quality.
fantastic art book. Yeah.
That is
Uh,
awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get that because I love the game, and the game is
safe
awesome.
to say, we bought 2 copies of the game that got me canceled because that's what started the whole thing. Was
So
I showed excitement for Hogwarts Legacy.
yeah, and it's funny is because when we were at the LA Comic Con, we saw Ginny Weasley and the twins, and you're like, oh, I can't go, I can't stay, and then we had to go get food. I was like, Kara, you're a big fan of Harry Potter, right? You're like, oh yeah, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh man, I can't stay, but like, it's but yeah, I do want to talk about Hogwarts Legacies because this has come to us from PC Gamer. Hogwarts Legacy sold over 22 million copies. Warner Brother executive brags it's the best-selling game of the year, and it's in the entire industry worldwide. So, how is that boycott working?
I know, right? How's that
Hey,
website?
it's working. It's working.
But yeah, that website that went through and highlighted any person who had played that evil wizard game. I
The
still
crazy thing,
cannot believe that.
Yeah.
that there was a website that says who has
Yeah.
played that wizard game.
Yep.
Yeah. Imagine how much of a loser you have to be to pour in time and resources to make something like that. It's like, why? There are far better things to spend your time and money with, and you spend it on that something so stupid.
Yeah, but it's
Oh.
crazy. But that's a lot. Yeah, you're a cash cow, Ari. But yeah, I'm okay. The game itself, like overall, I think it's like I think the game is like a 7.5. I think overall, I think that it's a very
Yeah.
good game. I think the story is the weakest part. Everything else in the game is pretty damn top tier. Like I
I
felt like
loved the
yeah,
combat.
the combat is
I loved the
amazing.
combat. The exploration was amazing. Like, the game is stunning. Like, I was constantly going through and finding new things here and there. Like, I loved it.
Yeah, and I can't wait for part 2. I know they're definitely gonna be doing a part 2. Like this game. Whenever I played it, I felt like I was legitimately in the wizarding world. Like I felt like I was either back at
Mhm.
Universal's, I was in Hogsmeade, having what's it called again? What's it called? A butterbeer, and oh man, it's just the vibe they had. Like if it's like the thing is that this game came out like early last year,
Yeah,
right? And the fact that it wasn't
February.
even
It's
yeah,
almost a year.
and it wasn't
It
even
should-
like
it should have been nominated at the very least, in my opinion.
no, it wasn't like it wasn't
Yeah.
anywhere in the Game Awards,
Got
which is
snubbed.
crazy. And the
Yeah.
crazy thing is, if you actually go on to, I'm not sure if I can find it here, but I think it was Game Awards Twitter. Like they actually like, congratulations, congratulations to Hogwarts Legacy for.
Oh, they did. Okay.
Yeah, they actually said that on Twitter. I'm like, well, why weren't they on anything, like best adventure game, RPG?
Mhm.
It had a lot of RPG elements.
Mhm.
Like I know, and even some of my friends were like, he's like, I would consider Hogwarts Legacy to be my game of the year. I was like, why is that? It's like, I love Harry Potter. I think this is the
Yeah.
best Harry Potter game ever.
Yeah.
It hit the mark.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the fact that this game made $22 million is, I mean, not 22 million copies, and then roughly 2 million of the sales were in December.
Oh,
And it just
really?
released on
Oh,
the Switch not long ago, right?
Yeah.
I hope it runs well there on Switch. I don't know. I didn't check anymore if it runs okay on Switch.
Yeah, but this is crazy. Did you beat the game?
Yeah. I beat the
I
game.
have
I
not.
really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I can't wait to go back. I can't wait to go back to play it. And I'm not sure if I actually gave out a copy of it too. But yeah, it's pretty crazy that the game that what was this the reason why you got canceled? Was because of this and they went further back, right?
I think that's what it was. Yeah. Was somebody was just like, ooh, she's excited for this. Like, because this literally happened 5 days after I had responded to somebody's tweet saying that I was excited for the game. That's all it was. All it was. It was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, that's actually insane. Like how it's just like, oh yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna show hype for it. I can't wait to buy this game. Oh, this person must be a transphobe.
Yeah.
Just like Harry Potter, motherfuckers. Like you are dumb as hell.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
And if I were Warner Brothers, I'd be smart about it. Right? They're developing a sequel. What I would do, I would be extremely brazen about it. Is I would introduce it through interviewing J.K. Rowling about it. Let her be the one to review the second game.
Oh my god, that would
Imagine
be amazing.
imagine what's gonna happen. I would 100%. They'll do it
They
again.
would lose their damn minds.
That's how
Yeah.
I would do it, honestly.
And
I'm
I
not-
would go and buy 3 copies of the game.
Yeah, exactly. That's how
The
I would do a
craziest-
sequel.
The craziest part was that one person who bought the collector's edition with the wand, and was it like a wand or anything, and
Just to
broke
like set
everything.
it on fire.
I'm
Yeah.
like, what are you doing? So you
What-
spent
what are-
300. You wasted $300 for this. What's it called again? This quote unquote grift. I'm just like, this is stupid. Oh man, but let's see. 21 Palak, half a year since I egg rolled in the project. Yo, thank you so much for the 6 months. And Cole Hauser, for the 5 months. Eggroll, Kara, hope y'all doing great. 199. Yo, thank
199.
you so much for that. Thank you. One hail to 199. Yeah, but just make J.K. Rowling a playable character,
Okay.
Yes.
or like
Do it.
or like one of those what's it called again? One of the teachers or something like that. Like that you have to go
Make
get
her-
quests from.
Yes, that or one of the talking portraits.
Oh, that'd be so good, like an Easter
That
egg.
would be amazing.
Yeah,
I
that'd
would
be-
absolutely freaking love that. Or a ghost. Make her a
Yeah.
ghost.
But okay, so let's talk about. I know we just talked about the Harry Potter one, but I do want to talk another person that's I guess getting canceled again.
Is it Melanie?
No, not that one. Not that one. We know about that one. I can't play that video. Cannot play that video. We'll get the video right now. The live stream is not. I'm not monetizing it right now because people are like, oh, there's advertisements. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll unmonetize it right now. But I do want to talk about I guess what's happening for the Fan Expo in Vancouver.
Oh, Gina. Yeah.
Yeah, so right over here, let's go ahead and talk about this. This comes to us from I think BNN Breaking. So, Fan Expo Vancouver, Gina Carano's invitation sparks controversy. Vancouver-based Fan Expo, a celebration of pop culture and fandom, has found itself amidst a maelstrom of controversy. The cause, an invitation extended to Gina Carano, the actress known for her roles in The Mandalorian and Deadpool, but increasingly recognized for her politically charged statements that have stoked the flames of public outcry. The fan convention, scheduled for February 17th to 19th, 2024, is now under scrutiny with its ethos of inclusivity and diversity seemingly at odds with the divisive figure they've opted to include in their lineup. And I believe there is a petition too.
Oh my god!
Like I believe last time I saw, I was on Jay's stream earlier. It was like 800 people out of 1,000 to petition her to remove her because they feel unsafe that she's there.
It's probably like 10 people with multiple accounts, multiple email addresses. It's the same fragile ass motherfuckers who would not even have the money to go to the convention anyway, because they're probably Gen Z little shitheads who don't know how to do anything for themselves. Sorry, rant over. I'm just so over the fragility of the generation right now. And it's ridiculous.
We need more Kara rants.
Yep.
We need more. But yeah, it's crazy. I think I saw some people who are on Twitter who are having a meltdown, and then they're just like super scared. And I believe this came to us originally from Global News, right? globalnews.ca. And I believe that's this article right over here, basically saying, slap in the face, ex-Mandalorian stars invite to Fan Expo prompts backlash. It's not a slap in the face. I'm pretty sure people there are I'm pretty sure waiting in line. I remember Jay mentioned that when he went to, I believe it was like Salt Lake City, and he hung out for like one of her lines is the longest.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes sense. And the thing is that you got to admit, ever since they fired Gina Carano, Mandalorian sucked.
Yeah. It went way downhill.
Yeah.
Because that's whenever you could kind of tell that Favreau took a step back too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that really I think that really kind of was a reality check for him.
Yeah. And the thing is that the fact that Favreau didn't say anything, I remember, so I said this to Gary when we were like having our drinks at Polly's place, Latino Slant. Shout out to Latino Slant. Yeah, his place is awesome. But we were just hanging out, and I basically said, yeah, Favreau's a fucking coward.
Yeah,
he's a freaking coward that he did not back Gina. Yeah, and this is insane. And it's like, oh, people who are in line, they're going to be very scared or something like that. Let's see. Gina Carano's career has been overshadowed by her strong political views, which include contentious statements on the 2020 U.S. election, vaccines, and the Holocaust. The backlash reached a boiling point in February 2021 when Disney ended their association with her following a social media post where she compared being conservative in America to being Jewish during Nazi Germany. So it was a post that it was like a picture and it was like a statement, and she didn't type anything, she just shared it, right? And basically saying that we shouldn't treat our brethren just because they have a opposition view or something, like like what they did in Germany or something like that. Yeah, it is a little. It is. Some people will say it's extreme, but the thing is that look at how much tension we have right now in the U.S. The fact that if you're not with us, you're against us, and the fact that if you don't like anything that the Democrats are doing or the Republican, which doesn't matter what party you're in, if you're not with them, especially the extreme, you're against them. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
But the fact that we have one party that's a little bit more open to hearing what people's ideas are, and I believe that's the Republican side. But the thing is, who cares? Just let her. This is how she feels, but she shouldn't be let go for it, right? There's been way more controversial thing that Pedro Pascal has said, and he's still there, and he's also cast as Reed Richards in Fantastic Four. So I'm just like, okay, so you basically have a bias here. It's because he is stoking the flames of the other side of your opposition because he's on the right side of history. So it's so stupid. I hate these cliques, these freaking
the hypocritical.
Yes.
Oh.
It's so dumb. Let's see. Both Lucasfilm and her talent agency UTA have since distanced themselves from her. Yet, despite these controversies, Fan Expo Vancouver has chosen to welcome her. Good. Fuck them. Fuck these crazy people online.
Good.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. At least they stood up for her.
Good.
See, the decision has provoked reactions from various corners of the Vancouver cosplay community. Lana Redlich, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it, a local cosplayer and voice actor, expressed disappointment with Carano's inclusion, arguing that it feels counter to their values of inclusivity and diversity.
You know how
That's
fucking backwards that statement is?
yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that's so hypocritical. That's so
You're
hypocritical.
talking about inclusion, but you're
By
being
by keeping someone out.
yes. That is just
Oh man.
stupid. Like, how backwards can you be? Like, the hypocrisy is just dripping from every pore.
Yeah, it's like it's insane. Yeah, others have gone a step further, choosing to boycott the event entirely. Amy Dalla, a artist and cosplayer, has refunded her ticket due to safety
no.
concerns and perceived endorsements of Carano's views by event organizers. So basically, if she refunded her ticket and let's say it was a sold out event, then you have another person can take that slot, take that opening. Man, these people are insane. These people are insane.
Curious.
And the fact that they tried to force her into the Zoom call and apologize to everyone that was a part of, I think it was a part of the Disney people or Disney crew or something like that. That was crazy. And she's like, I'm not gonna do this. It's like, no, you have to apologize to everyone in the Zoom call, the Zoom meeting, and hell no. And that's the reason why, we stand by Gina Carano. And
yeah, I thought I saw this. She's gonna be going to MegaCon, so I'm excited for that.
Oh, she's gonna be there too. Nice.
Yep, she'll be at MegaCon.
Take pictures.
Oh, I will. We'll have a cancel party.
Yes, that'll be so cool. Oh man,
The cancel club. There we go.
Let's go ahead and finish this article. In response to the growing backlash, the Fan Expo organizers have sought to reassure attendees. They've issued a statement asserting that the event remains a safe space for all fans, underpinned by a stringent code of conduct to which all participants, including Carano, will be held. Nevertheless, the controversy continues, underscoring the delicate balance between celebrity appearances and community values within fan conventions. As the Fan Expo Vancouver approaches, the escalating controversy is sure to keep in the public eye. Whether this will impact the event's attendance or overall atmosphere remains to be seen. I guarantee you there's going to be people. I would say there's a lot of people who are going to be there. I believe I think Elijah Wood might be there too. I'm not sure. But this is going to be her line's going to be pretty big, guaranteed. And like I said, you can only get canceled if you allow yourself to get canceled.
Mm-hmm.
And apologizing is the first way to get canceled. Never apologize. Never do it. Right? And that's when we hear people who are like these celebrities who's done like blackface or something like that. I was like, dude, you're a comedian. Who cares? I think it was like Jimmy Fallon. He did an impersonation of Chris Rock, his good friend Chris Rock on SNL. And then he actually got his blessing, say, hey, is this okay for me to do it? They want me to do it. And he did it and he loved it. And then he ended up, that was like 10, 15 years ago. He had to apologize. Right. So see, as much as I hate Jimmy Kimmel, he didn't apologize for the whole blackface thing with Karl Malone when he was on the Man Show. He's like, I'm just going to take a 6-month break, sabbatical. Mm-hmm. And he came back and everyone forgot about it. Right. So even though I hate him, but that's like the right thing that you should have done.
It is the right thing to do.
Yeah, because you didn't do anything wrong. Right. Nope. So, but yeah, it's that's pretty insane by that one person. It's like, oh, I want to be more inclusive. So let's get rid of her. Oh man.
That's when you need that that clip from Princess Bride. You keep using that word. I don't think you know the meaning of that word.
Oh man, I haven't seen that movie in such a long time. Let's see, but let's go ahead and read some comments right over here.
Yeah.
Let's see. 21 Pelica says when Pedro Pascal made a much worse tweets days before. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's crazy. It's crazy how much these nut jobs do. But holy crap! Hold on, let me go ahead and read some of this. Let's see. I think 21 Palica with another gifted membership. Dude, thank you so much for that. Thank you. And Cole Hauser with the 2 Canadian space bucks says, remember, Global TB was responsible for Robinhood.
Oh
Wait, you're
God.
talking about the
Yeah,
one from
it's
Canada?
it's spelled with a Y, so you know it's the CW one.
Is it the
Yeah.
one that Death Brew loves watching?
and as
It's Az's favorite show of 2023.
20
Oh
I
my
know he
God.
can't wait for season 2.
Is there going to be a season 2?
it's still unconfirmed. But I don't know. It might end up like Gotham Knights, where
Yeah.
it only had 1 season, got canceled right away.
Yeah. Let's see. Cole Hauser with another 5. Canada is a socialist country. Conservatives here are basically blue Democrats. It's pretty sad here, but they know how to push their agenda. They do. And here's the thing. I'm not sure I can't speak on and people who are from Canada and especially the women there, but I did ask my friend who's married to a cop, and I asked her, I was like, do you like Trudeau? She said, hell no, but he's fucking hot. I was like, that's why.
That's why.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my God.
Because
So
like, I don't know what it is right now, but everything seems so hyper sexualized. Like everything is so hyper sexualized. Like all you see on like streamer Twitter is like step on me or I would like hit me with your car, like the worst things that like people can say just like for shock value, even though like I think they don't really mean it, but they're so focused on like that the sexualization of each other. It is oh man, everything is so just hypersexualized right now.
yeah. And the thing is that like everything like and you have it's like kids have such an easy access to get on the
Mhm.
computer, the internet, nowadays. Back in the day, like I used to have this black box, and then my parents would go to the back of the black box to that there's a little slider, whereas channel 39 and channel 42 are the porn channels, and they will like if you put it in between the 2 channels, it disables it. So, but do you remember watching what's it called again? American Pie, the first one.
Yes.
And right before the intro started, like he was in his room and he was flipping through the channel, and then his parents come in, and it's like all you see is like scan lines, but you sort of see like a boob maybe here or there. So that's what I used to do. Right? So it's so hard for us to like Russell Peter says, it's so hard for people who grew up in that age to get access to such adult stuff. It's taboo. You weren't allowed to. But now
Mhm.
everything's like you said, everything's hypersexualized. You go down to Hollywood, West Hollywood, in down over here in California, and they have a pride parade where you literally have naked men humping each other, and it's okay, right? And
Not
it's
only is it
insane.
okay, it's praised and it's brave and it's stunning, but also don't do that if you're straight because then you're gonna go to jail. But if
Yeah.
if it's like 2 dudes or two chicks, it's fine. It's fine.
Yes. Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. See, let's see. Kalu says, no, I don't think it was Gina being too extreme. The left has constantly said that Trump was worse than Hitler. Yep. And if you think Trump was worse than Hitler, then let me introduce you to Mao. He slaughtered over 50 million people for his regime. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Let's see. 21 Palika says it was clear that Gina was trying to say, and it's very warped. So it's very warped very quickly. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it's these people are morons. To see, her tweet rang true as the mainstream media was was pushing for people to report their family members who weren't vaccinated. Yep. I remember I was trying to get my family was trying to coerce me to do it. Oh, I'm like, no, I don't want to do it. Like, we're not going how we work from home anyways. It don't matter. And then like we're
I
young,
would have lost
and
my job if I didn't.
so did they force you to do it?
Hmm. And I overheard them saying, like, because they were trying to hire for a new support person, and they had like the perfect candidate, but they refused him because he wouldn't get vaccinated because he had health problems that it would affect. So they refused to hire him because of that.
That's insane. And I heard that like they're trying to like reverse that, like what happened. I remember in the military and stuff like that. I remember that's crazy, right?
Mhm.
And yeah, so like now here's the thing. I remember I was talking to my wife, and they're like, "What happens if like they're like, okay, everyone you have to return back to the office now? Would you get vaccinated?" I was like, "Fuck no." It's like, no. Why the hell do I need to get vaccinated? And he's like, "What happens if they fire me?" I was like, "How about this then? I will only get it if I sign a contract saying that if I have any kind of like health issues moving forward, or something happens, blood clots or whatever, like the company has to cover me 100%. If I get blood clots, I get myocarditis and I die or some shit like that, like you guys have to cover me." And then she's like, "Okay, yeah, like it's because my wife is she stays at home, she takes care of my son, and I told her that if that's the case, then that's what I'm gonna do." But like it's insane, like hearing your story where they force you to do it, and then like after and then you got let go from it because of what you said. It's just so
It speaks so much about LRG.
yeah.
It speaks so much about their culture.
Let's see. Charlie Stevenson says voice actor is another term for Twitter activist. It's funny because I believe I saw drunk three people going through actual Twitter and looking who's actually complaining about it. And lo and behold, and not surprising actually, each of them have pronouns in their bio.
Their bio.
No way. And it's all probably either rainbows or anime pictures or furries.
Yeah, most of them.
Or they say autistic in their bios as well, because that is also a very good way to find out if somebody is easily malleable or not.
Yeah. Let's see. Demonic Rebellion says it's woke propaganda. More than likely, it will get another season. Yeah, Robin the Hood. Robin in the Hood. Yeah, probably. Well, the thing is, I wonder. Yeah, didn't like Director X go on like Flashcast and a bunch of other like?
He was supposed to, I believe, but then it got so wild on Twitter that it didn't continue. It would have been epic though if he actually did.
Yeah. See, Denny Tate says that the cancel mob only has allies. Carolyn has something more powerful and something that they'll never understand. She has friends.
Yep.
Yep.
I was expecting family and
Yeah,
then a big picture of Vin Diesel.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But Carolyn has something better. She has family. Oh, let's see. Kohauser with another 5. He's like, holy crap, thank you so much for that. I'm a former government official. It's bad here. That's why I got out to do my own thing. Trudeau did blackface and nothing happened. Nothing happened. Yep, true. Let's see. Yo, what's going on? 50 Shades of 50 Shades of Grayson. Yo, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Yeah, Twacktivist. Yeah. She has my sword. She has my bow. And my axe.
Hey, chat, I love you.
Yes. Carolyn, you have our chopsticks.
Yes. Good, because I'm not good at using them.
But yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Did you Carolyn, did you watch Echo?
Hell no.
Oh my god. Like, so we're gonna be talking about it.
I was very interested in it at first, and then I saw more about it, which makes me sad because I'm from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And they go to Oklahoma in it, and I have been to a traditional Choctaw wedding. Like my family married into it. So like I have like my family lives on a reservation. So like I get it. Like I have roots in that. I have connections into it. Like my little cousins are like 75% Choctaw.
Oh,
So
wow.
Okay, nice.
I have I've got blood in the game, if that's how you want to take it. Yeah. No, I have not watched it.
We would not recommend it.
Yeah.
So of course, like you've seen, what's it called again? I think FNT, like a bunch of people on FNT watched it, and I believe Despero watched it, and it's I'm pretty sure As probably watched it, but yeah, I watched it recently, and yeah, it's not worth it's like almost 5 hours worth of your time. It's
Mhm.
not, and yeah, it's but I did hear that what's it called again? She she said the MCU part out loud, and I believe Gary shared it earlier
Oh,
today.
Grace Randolph.
Was it Grace Randolph?
Was
Or
it
the one who said it?
Grace Randolph or was it one of the interpreters?
Oh, I believe it was one of the interpreters who said it. I think it was during an interview. Yeah, and it was like a Freudian slip. Like she wasn't supposed to say it.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that one. I
Yes,
probably
so
missed that one.
Parrot.
So this article came out yesterday, and it's from the Cosmic Book News. Say echoes is it Alaquia Cox confirms MCU is real. So in an interview, the deaf actress starts to sign MCU before the actress catches herself. So I don't think we need to read the article, but I do want to look at Gary's footage over here. So let me actually bring this up. Hopefully the audio is not too loud. Okay.
Damn,
Okay.
it was
it's
the
off
actress
right now.
herself.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and bring this up over here. All right, cool. Let me know if the audio is okay.
You get to the fun part?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be more, of course, a lot of blood, violence, guns involved as well. And it's very gritty. And it's a different feel compared to what the other MCU stuff that we've seen.
Oh, Freudian slip. You get to the
Oh man.
Well,
Oh man, that's so good. The fact that she signed MCU. That's big. Because the interpreter is just basically trying to, interpret what she's saying. So so do you agree that the MCU is now the MCU, Kara?
sadly, it makes me sad because they could have not made it the MCU and still made a lot of awesome
It was to
women
be
in
making-
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 21 Palika says her finger slipped. Oh man. Yeah, see, like we used to be big fans of the MCU and stuff like that. Like I didn't read a lot of comics growing up. Like I do know
Yep.
what they are and stuff like that. I've seen the big hit pieces like Infinity War and like what's it called again? I think it was like X-Men. I think the X-Men versus Avengers or something like that. And Old Man Logan, but like something like this should capture my attention. Right? Something like this should be able to capture my attention. So like I don't have to be a big fan of it or know anything about it, and it should be good. Right. And everyone's like, oh, well, if you watch all the other shows, because she was actually featured in Hawkeye and stuff like that, and she was also featured in a bunch of MCU TV shows. I'm like,
Okay, so
bitch, like,
I will actually disagree with the FNT panel on that one. I actually really enjoyed Hawkeye.
okay. So I didn't watch
Mm.
Hawkeye. I heard people said that it was okay. It was pretty decent, but it was
I
people
liked
said
it.
that it was more of a Kate Bishop show than anything else. Is that true?
I say yes, but I mean, it was one of those where I didn't mind it because it felt very organic.
Okay.
Okay.
It wasn't just really forced on you. I honestly really enjoyed Hawkeye. Like we binged it.
Okay.
Mm.
So it was the Hawkeye show during the snap? It was after. This is after, right? Because like I remember he was going around as like Ronin in because in this show
I think
I think it's
after.
after.
I think it's
After.
after too.
Yeah.
Do Phil, do you remember the scene when a little spoiler alert already for Echo, if anybody cares. It's like the scene where Maya sticks the gun on Kingpin. Right? He was running away from something. I think that part of the show, that was a segment of Hawkeye where he was running away from, I think he was running away from Hawkeye and Kate Bishop. I think I could be wrong.
Okay.
So it's connected. The show of Hawkeye is connected to Echo in that way.
Okay. Yeah. So for like for me, like I shouldn't have to watch all those other shows in order to enjoy this one. Right. Same goes to Ahsoka. Like I shouldn't have to watch all the previous like animated shows in order to enjoy it, and it should have captured my attention nevertheless, but it didn't. And it's like One Piece did it well. Like I didn't read the original source material, and I loved One Piece. One Piece was awesome. The live action one was great. So, but yeah, the thing is like I didn't know. Like all I know from Echo is from the game that I work on, right? And I knew that she was getting a Native American outfit. It's because we worked on a Native American outfit. And I believe the original Echo has tonfas as her weapons, and like she has like a handprint on her face, like a white handprint. But I'm not sure if she was a paraplegic or anything like that. But I did see some people online. It's like, oh, she's the first paraplegic MCU hero. It's so cool. And I'm like, wasn't a Winter Soldier one? But he was missing an arm.
How yeah, he was an amputee too. Like these things. Poor Bucky. He just wants to feel loved.
Yeah, but were you a big MCU fan? Like of course before all the woke crap start coming in.
I was, yeah. Like up until Endgame, I was pretty into like all of the different like the movies, all of that. I will say I never watched WandaVision. But I tried the first episode and it wasn't for me. I heard it got better, but I couldn't get into it. But it was I was never really like big into comics growing up. I didn't have access to it. Like I lived in the literal middle of nowhere, Oklahoma, where we had one street and one stoplight. Like that, and it wasn't even a real stoplight. It just blinked. Like my graduating class had like 40 people in it.
Oh wow,
Like
it's tiny.
it is tiny, and that was a large size for the graduating class. So it was tiny. I lived in a very tiny town. I didn't have access to comics until I went off to college, and even then, I was a broke college student. I barely had money for food and alcohol. How am I supposed to buy comics too? How could I afford another hobby? So I didn't get into comics until I met my husband. So that is kind of whenever I started getting into it. So it's been about 10 years is when my knowledge of comics is really started, at least.
Oh, okay.
So
Cool. Let's see. Midnight Mike says, "Hello, my fellow Okie." Is that what you? guys
Oh
call them?
yeah, my Oklahoma. Hell yeah,
Oh, okay.
Midnight.
Cool. I didn't know that. That's actually cool. Let's see. Marcus Pitt says Disney used to be about capturing the dreams of the audience. Now all they put out are boring check boxes. You're
And
not
their
wrong.
own life stories because they don't know how to be creative.
Yeah, and I believe there's an article that I saw that like let me see if I can find it. That says that she might be joining the X-Men. And I'm like, what? And so in order for you to join the X-Men, you have to be a mutant.
Yeah.
Isn't that the criteria? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that the only way that you could be a part of, what's it called again? The X-Men? Like you have to be a mutant, right? Like everyone in Xavier's mansion is
They were born with their
mutant, right?
powers, weren't they?
Yeah, they're born 100%. Yeah, what the hell? So I comment on this. This is from IGN. It says Echo's new origins on her Disney Plus Hulu show might make her a character in a very cosmic to take in a cosmic direction in the MCU. We spoke with its executive producers Brad Winderbaum and Richie Palmer about the story, and you look down over here. Could Echo become a member of the X-Men? No.
The X them.
Yeah, the X them, the X they them.
Yep.
Right. So this is insane. Yeah, that's a pretty big prerequisite. Yeah, because
Yeah.
So I know that the X-Men's supposed to be like a symbol of like a civil rights kind of thing, right?
Yeah, it's Xavier's School for gifted whatever. I can't remember what it is. For gifted children or
yeah, and
oh my
and now
gosh.
we do know that Miss Marvel is like, at least in the MCU, is canonized as a mutant now because they did like X-rays on her like genes or something or her blood, and it's like you have mutagens in you, so it's like she's basically the first official X-Men in the MCU, which I hate. And gifted children, gifted
children.
Yeah, so that's pretty crazy. Isn't Spidey an honorary member? Yeah, I believe Spider-Man is an honorary member, right? But like she doesn't have any superpowers, but however, for spoilers a little bit, she does have the powers of the MCU and her ancestors. I don't know how, but like
It's just is.
It's so stupid. I don't want to say how stupid it is.
Yeah,
but
it is.
The way that she was able to defeat Kingpin was to make him cry. So that's but she has this power where she goes like this and she touches his head and then her hand starts glowing and it makes him see visions of the past and he starts crying and he leaves. That's how the show that's how she beat Kingpin.
Yeah. What did you do to me?
But yeah, this is the MCU is definitely it's not for everyone. But yeah, it's pretty sad. So Kara, I know that you do have something early in the morning. Do you are you gonna be heading out? Like I want to make sure like we are allotted for your time. Like we don't want to take too much of your time because we do know that you're gonna be painting tomorrow, and you're gonna be gaming with Az tomorrow. So I want to make sure that
Sundays are my busy day of the week. Sundays typically are my busy days, so I probably should go ahead and go to bed. Chat. I apologize. I am an old lady. I am in bed usually at like 10 p.m. my time. And I have officially been. It's almost 11:30 here, so I'm an old lady, and I will turn into a pumpkin if I don't get into bed before midnight.
All right. Cool. Grae, you have any more questions you want to ask our lovely guest?
No, I think you expounded on everything. So yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, cool. Kara, thank you so much for coming on. I know that it was a short notice, and I think we did some rescheduling and stuff like that because we know that you were super busy. And where can people find you? What are you up to?
So you can find me over at Kara Creates here on YouTube, and on X/Twitter, whatever it is now. And I'm Carolyn over on Twitch and Rumble. I will be doing a painting stream first thing in the morning with the lovely X-Ray girl with MVP Max Von Priestley, and then also with My Nerdy Home. And then at 1 p.m. Eastern, I will be playing State of Decay 2 with X-Ray Girl as Heels versus Babyface and Quarter Black Garrett. So yeah, Sundays are my busy day. Sundays are my very busy day. So I need my beauty sleep.
Yes. Thank you so much, Just JK. So your link, he dropped your link tree. That's also in the description below.
Thank you.
So all of Kara's links should be in there. So give her a follow and subscribe. I believe you're also close to 4,000 subscribers on YouTube.
There. I am. Nice. I'm so close to 4K on YouTube. It'd be so cool to hit it before my birthday in March.
Ooh,
So
cool.
Ooh.
yeah.
So, if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and subscribe to Carolyn on YouTube. Yeah. Thank you so much, Just JK, for dropping the link. It should be all her links should be in the link tree. But thank you so much once again. We will definitely love to have you back on. I know you're super
Yeah.
busy, and you know it's an amazing pleasure to meet you in person. And thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks for experiencing my first dim sum. I had a great time. It was really good. It's
Yeah.
tasty.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Phillip
Yeah,
mentioned,
Kara. We got Kara to eat chicken feet, and she enjoyed it.
I did. I liked the chicken feet. It was pretty good. Alan was just like sitting there watching. He's like, "Are you gonna like it? Are you gonna like it?" He's like, he's like, I have to order chicken feet. So good old Alan Ing the merciless.
Yep.
yeah.
All right.
But
Thank you so much again. Thank you.
yes,
you.
of course. Thank you so much for having me on. It's a pleasure hanging out with you guys this evening. And I will chat with you guys later. You guys have a fantastic rest of your show.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank
Have a
you.
good night.
Good
Chat,
night.
super chat, all the things for them. Do it. Do it. I'll bully you into it. Okay, bye. Good night.
All right. See ya. Have a good night. Bye bye.
See ya.
All right. Yes, go ahead and follow Carolyn. Yes, thank you so much, Just JK. Check out her link tree, give her a follow, subscribe to her channel and stuff like that. Get her to 4,000. I know that we have a small stream. Actually, we actually peaked at around 60 viewers, and that's actually pretty awesome. But yes, we're probably gonna dwindle down to like 2. We're probably gonna dwindle down to 2 because we're gonna be talking about Echo. But yes, super cool to get her on. I've been wanting to get her on actually. Ever since Grae, when you mentioned about LRG.
But I want early last year LRG released physical copies of Persona 3 and 4. It's like, oh wait, oh this looks so cool. But oh shoot, is this made by is this product from LRG? LRG. I fucked that. Never mind. You lost your money. I could have paid. You could have gotten a customer out of me. They could have made a customer out of me.
Well, but the thing is that you have less than a month?
Yeah, for the remake. Yeah. So excited for that.
Yeah. We were actually trying to get her on. So for me, I reached out to her. What's it called again? And we had I was like, hey, I'm Phil from Project Eggroll and stuff like that. And she's like, oh, I actually wanted to meet you guys at what's it called again? At the FNT Vegas meetup, because like we hearing Jay go Eggroll, and that's sort of like a meme now. Like everyone does it, and it's pretty crazy. The fact that Chris Gore followed us on on Twitter is pretty nuts too. Like meeting him, and we like for me, I'm like, oh man, we're probably not gonna be able to get her on. She's like so busy now. She's part of the Ripperverse, and like everyone knows who she is. Like she's not gonna have time. And then I'm like, screw it. I'm just gonna. The worst she can give it, either ignore me or say no. Right. That's the worst thing possible. And she's like, yeah, I would love to, but I'm like super busy. I'm like, cool. And then I met her in person at LA Comic-Con, and she's like, okay. And I was like, would you want to come on December or January? And I was like, it's. She's like, oh, it doesn't matter. And then I'm like, well, December you might be pretty busy, right? And the thing is, we have holidays and stuff like that. So let's do January. And then she's like, okay. And I was like, what date? And she's like, January 13th. And then she's like, January 6th is my cancel-versary. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So it'll be a week after that. So it's really, really cool to get her on. And I'll definitely love to have her back, but we gotta make sure to be mindful of her schedule because Sunday fun day. But yo, Mountain Mutt, thank you so much for the $4.99. I'm afraid of Kara, so here. Yo, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, it was great having Kara on. Yeah, it's actually really cool. Really cool. Like it's pretty surreal to get to like talk to these these behemoths,
everyone
like,
in G&G
they're such big people.
Like when we started this, we were under the impression that we'd be our own thing. It's like we talk about the same stuff about G&G, FNT, but never did we thought that we'd be, connected to them ever since Jay found our channel.
Yeah. Like I still think Jay, man, like Jay is such a he like people say like he's the best of us, and the fact that like he is one of those people who find a lot of other people.
Yeah.
which is pretty nice. So what's this slander, Blooming Bob? What is it? Phil's gay. What did I do to you? Did I hurt you? Did I hurt you? But thank you so much for that, Mountain Mutt. I really appreciate it. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about actually talk about Echo. So I'm gonna put out a spoiler warning for Echo. I'm pretty sure people don't care though.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure people do not care because the show is so shitty. There was so many rewrites and all that kind of stuff. There's reshots, reshoots and shit like that. And even it was so bad that they wanted to get it out the door as fast as possible. It was so shitty that Bob Iger and Kevin Feige were like, you know what? Just have them talk shit about it for a week, and everyone's gonna forget about it. So, Grae, what do you think? What was your thoughts on Echo?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's kind of sad too when Kara mentioned that her affiliation to the Choctaw, like this could have been something really good, but
Yeah,
the tribe wasn't really represented in a good way. They're kind of represented in a bad way. It's like, especially at the start, I didn't even understand what the story behind it. I think the water, the liquid that woman drank, was supposed to be some kind of forbidden fruit equivalent of Adam and Eve, something like that. I think it's like, oh, I drank this water. Now the entire planet's about to collapse, and we somehow ended up on Earth. It's like, I don't understand what's the story behind this. I'm sure there's a better explanation from the story itself, but the show did not really did it extremely terribly.
So basically, what Grae is talking about is in the beginning of the show, you see these people coming out of the ground. Was it the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like in a cave, and they come out from the ground. And what happened is that they drink some water. And the thing is that they were naked, and you do see some boob, but you see no nipple action. So that points deducted from Gryffindor. But I guess they drank like the water and stuff like that, and then like her hand started to like flake off and shit, and then the cave fell, and then like all of a sudden they're like outside, and then she's a different character. But yeah, it's sort of weird. Yo, take it easy, 21 Palika. 5:30 a.m. I don't know why you're still awake, man. But yo, thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Night Junkie, did you miss Kara? Yeah, she just left. So like, if you want to like rewind the live stream and just check it out, yeah, she has a super early stream tomorrow. So yeah, but now going back to the show, yeah, it's I guess it's like, is it like generations? Echo through time.
Yeah, that's why it's called Echo Chat, because you can be a badass just by having an ancestral line. That's all it takes. No training required. You can be a badass right from the get-go.
She's not even a hero.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
she kills people.
She killed Kingpin, right? And what did she want to do next? She wanted to take over his empire. How is that a freaking hero?
She wanted to become. This is a quote from the stream. I mean, not stream. This quote from the show. She's gonna become the Queen Pin. Oh shit,
God.
Man. So basically, the first episode's like what happened to her, how'd she lose her leg, and then you get that quote unquote fake hallway fight, the one shot like Daredevil season 1. You get a fight, right? And the thing is that it was so not impactful. We talked about this before. It did not feel impactful at all. The punches didn't feel like it was going to blow. And the thing is that they're like, oh, we're trying to make it more nitty gritty. We're trying to make it like Daredevil season 1. We're trying to make it like Daredevil Netflix. And it's not even close. It's not even close at all. I did not feel the nitty. Like the only thing that was more nitty gritty, there was a little bit more blood. Like when people died and something like that. But that's about it. Nothing more. If that is the best that they're do that they can do, for the love of God, do not do Daredevil. Fuck, just let it die. Do not do
leave it
Born
alone.
Again Daredevil.
Season 1 and 2, the entire 3 seasons on Netflix is good enough.
Yeah. Like you do not
Though-
need it. It's because go ahead.
Though it's already confirmed they're bringing back Karen Page and Foggy.
Yep,
I saw it on
that's true.
Twitter.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so Foggy is back. So you get your avocados at law, and then you get your you get the God. I actually do not like the girl. She's so annoying. I'm like when she didn't talk the first time, I'm like, oh, she's pretty cute, and then she got so annoying throughout the show. I'm like, okay, I don't like this anymore. It's so dumb, right? And the thing is that like Daredevil was very grounded, right? And which is I think that's why a lot of people liked it. It felt very like nitty gritty, very grounded, and it felt real. I felt like you can relate to this. But like her, like what makes her strong? Like who was she trained by?
Yeah, none.
Kingpin? Like who? Like we know that Daredevil was trained by Stick, right?
Yeah.
Who's like a blind guy who's like a master martial artist. There was no training montage for her.
Yep.
It's just she basically like you see her as a kid. She loses her leg. Flash forward, she's an adult and beating everyone's ass.
Yeah. She loses her mom.
There was no struggle for her.
Yeah, and checking on this first review, the physics of her losing her leg doesn't even make sense. How did that chunk of glass even come to be and pierce through her bone? Right? It doesn't make sense logically. And I'm kind of picking up a lot of stuff he said. It's like when the mom found out that the brakes were cut, she couldn't even steer the wheel to hit a tree so that it rather than getting hit by a car, and she just looks at Echo for some reason, looks at her daughter as if nothing's going wrong. It's just it's a terrible show. Along with same thing with Daredevil. Like in that short cameo, it was extremely clickbait because it didn't make sense, right?
For like a small scene, that's it, and he's gone.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you guys ruined everything. Then he just suddenly disappears. Why? What? If they ruined everything, why didn't you just stick around to fix it? And what were you doing there? And he beat her. If you think of Daredevil beat Echo, then when he had the advantage, he disappeared for some reason. Really strange.
Yeah, I can't hear you. Yeah, she. So basically, half the entire show. Look, I know they're trying to make it like a deaf show, right? But half the entire show is just them signing, right? And then sometimes they talk. That the people who know how to talk or who can talk, they will sign and talk at the same time. And like their relationships, like is Echo gay? Is she lesbian for the other chick that was a firefighter? That I felt like it. I don't know why.
That's gonna be extra weird because I know she's her cousin.
Okay, she's cousin. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, is it a distant cousin, non-blood though?
that we're not sure. That's the thing.
Oh man. See, another thing is okay, so the first episode is basically a recap, a big recap, right? See, her dad dies and she wants revenge and stuff like that. Yeah, maybe the show's supposed to be nitty gritty, but it didn't feel like it, right? It's like, and then you get what's it called again? You find out that Kingpin is alive. I think, like,
that's another thing.
Getting shot in the eye, and he still has his eye.
Yeah, the gun was here, right? In this distance, it shot. That's a guaranteed kill already. It's like how the hell is he still alive? It didn't even go through his skull. The bullet didn't even go through. Is that how thick his skull is? The bullet just stayed there the whole time.
All right, I'm gonna bring this back up. I'm gonna bring up the Echo Wiki. So from the comics, okay. So I'm gonna bring it up, the wiki. Okay, I don't give a fuck. Okay, notable abilities. expert martial artist and hand-to-hand combatant, highly skilled acrobatic and athlete, photographic reflexes. And as Phoenix Force, she has telepathy, flight, superhuman strength, speed, durability, and cosmic fire generation, which is, I'm assuming that's like her later story. But this is what she has. In the show, she has ancestor powers, where she can call upon her powers of the ancestor. And for some whatever fucking reason, at the last episode, she can give that power to other people. And then her grandmother and the other cousin girl got the ancestor powers and was able to break free. And they were fighting against people with guns.
Yeah.
Like,
the grandma just goes like, boom.
Yeah,
And
she
then
basically goes, "Rah!" And then like, both the guys are next to her, just flies away. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh shit, man! Holy crap! Right, and like she, this is her character, right? And she has that little symbol on her outfit, and she doesn't have the hand, right? She has this was on her jacket, I believe. This red star thing that's on her jacket.
Yeah.
She does not have the white handprint on her face, but holy crap. It's she doesn't have any powers, man. Like she doesn't have superpowers. Right? The thing is that like she got photographic reflexes. Like I'm wondering if she like what could have been cool to give her in the show. Like if I was a deaf person, right? I would learn how to read lips. But the thing is that I'm not sure if you can, since you never hear, you don't know how the words sound. But she does say the words in her mouth, like even though she's not talking, no words are coming out. She does say like together. She does mouth together. So if she knows how to read, maybe she should have been able to read people's lips. I don't know. That's something you can give in her. But yeah, she has superpowers, and she was unstoppable. Like she got caught off guard like once or twice, right? Because someone surprised her, right? Mm-hmm. And I think the first time was she got surprised when she was double crossed by that white dude. And if you think about it, every bad guy in the show is a white guy, straight white guy.
Yeah. There were some people. There was a few thugs that were, I think, a few black people here and there, but
they weren't like the main people that sort of like
they were.
Yeah,
and I laughed the guy who one of the first few fight scenes, the thug who jumped at the door, it's like if that jumped the door to break down the door, then he fell lying down. If that was in real life, he would have died instantaneously. Yep, and that's it. He's dead.
See, another thing that was stupid was speaking of like the guys, the straight white guys. I'm talking about notable straight white guys that are like the bad guys, right? So the first one was the one who grabbed her ass, right? So basically, like they were supposed to go inside this warehouse, and they're supposed to kill the guys. And then she's like, "All right, I'm basically the fighter." And then the two guys are like, "Yeah, we're gonna shoot him." And then they basically like the security guard searches the two guys and then searches her extra and grabs her ass. I'm like, why did you have to do that?
Yeah, it's so unnecessary.
It's like, that's so stupid. Like, why what you want to paint straight white guys as bad guys?
Yeah,
sure, whatever. And then the next straight white guy is the guy at the bowling alley. That was the one who double crossed them, right? The one who basically cleans the shoe. And then he brings in the other white guy that was that's the bald white guy that basically was the one who works for Kingpin. And then you have Kingpin, who's a white guy. They're all white guys.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yes, Disney, we get it. You hate white guys. So but the thing is that another thing is, I believe it was episode 3, because episode 2 was the railroad scene, right? The train scene, which I thought was stupid. She was like fucking like she was like a ninja spy, right? She was able to climb on top of this moving train and then infiltrate it. And like she has like this like laser cutting thing, like I don't know where she gets it from. Maybe from her from Biscuit, whatever that dude that's been helping her. and then she was able to make a bomb. I'm not sure this was shown. I'm not sure. It doesn't say that she has like technological, like, freaking some kind of like mechanical engineering like background. I'm not sure if she has that. But the thing is, she makes a bomb and puts it, like, infiltrates the train, makes a bomb, puts it in one of the packages, and when the bad guys open up the package, it explodes, and the explosion blew up the entire warehouse. That explosion is fucking huge. I'm like, she doesn't have any mechanical engineering background. Didn't say how she got that shit. Episode 3, she gets blindsided, gets caught easily. For some reason, she has a knife in her boot. That's like, basically, it comes out the front of her boot. The one that's on her paraplegic boot, and then she cuts herself open. She's like, all right, I'm cool. And then fucking makes this gun that shoots out like these little bearings for like roller skating. I'm like, how the fuck you know how to make that?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, what when they zoomed into that cog, I was like, what is she gonna do with that? It's like, oh, she made a gun out of it, out of nowhere.
Yeah, she used rollerblade, roller, because her, that guy, the guy that's helping her, forgot his name already, the Indian dude, the Native American dude, the one who basically runs the roller derby, or he owns it, and then she makes like a roller derby gun with like these like roller blades, like these roller skates. I'm like, how? It's like, did Kingpin teach you this? How to make shit? Like, no, you're not Tony Stark. Like, if Tony Stark made it, it would have been way more believable.
Yeah.
But she was able to make things that shoots out like these little ball bearings.
Yeah.
She learned everything from her ancestors.
Apparently. That's what the show is making.
Powers.
Yeah. That's literally what happens towards the end.
Like, holy crap, man. So basically she was able to shoot like the fluorescent light bulb and makes the fat white chick that comes in. And like, these goons are so stupid. They come in, I thought I heard a noise, and then just gets shot by the freaking ball bearings. Doesn't die, of course, because they're ball bearings, and plus she's extremely fat, right? Gets shot by these ball bearings for some reason, and then she's able to escape, kicks everyone's ass, and then she did get this black guy does beat her ass though. But the thing is that she's been beating all these other guys' asses for a long time. All of them have guns. None of them shot him. None of them used their gun to shoot. Yo, what's going on, Hypnotic? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. What's going on, man? Yeah. So all the bad guys have guns. No one shot her.
Yeah.
Right? And then once they're like, oh, we're going to execute you now. Oh, we're going to execute all your family members, but you are one. We're going to execute you too. And she gets a phone call and it's like, all right, see ya. Right? Because Kingpin is alive.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, man. Like, it's so stupid. So what else did you think about the show?
Yeah, I don't know what else. It's such, they spent so much time also dragging the story unnecessarily, in my opinion. Like, it could have been 2 hours tops. It could have been a 2-hour shitty movie. It would have told the same story without dragging on the. Yeah, they kept enforcing it's because Maya doesn't want to talk to her grandma, and grandma doesn't want to talk to Maya, and Maya doesn't want to talk to Bonnie. They spent so much time on that unnecessarily. Then when they finally meet, they talk to each other anyway, instantaneously. So yeah, I don't know what else to say. It's like, I just watched Gods of Egypt this week, and I thought that was much better. It's like, I think we were too harsh on it back in the day.
Well, here's the thing.
It wasn't that bad.
I compared it to what's it called again? I think that was like when 300 came out.
Yeah, right. It's like,
and so I compared it to that.
Yeah, it's like,
well, yeah, I probably
look after after watching it again, it's like, you know what, guys, this show ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. It's like,
hey, perhaps I was too hard on you.
Yeah, we were at that time at the Gods of Egypt. Okay, it can't get any worse than this trash movie. But oopsies, how wrong we were.
Yeah. Holy crap, man. It's fucking stupid, man. And what makes it worse is the stories of the ancestors basically shows how cool her lineage is. It's like, look how strong these powerful, fearsome women who are so good. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna add on. It's like I think that was in episode 3, the sharpshooter ancestor, the woman sharpshooter.
Yeah.
That is so cringe. It's like, hey, I want to be I want to protect my family too. And the husband, I think husband or dad was like, no, it's leave the men to do it. And their rationale is like, it's the women who give life. Then the reasoning in the text like, if I can't protect life, then it's useless. It's like, what? It's like that's not what he was implying. Then when the husband and his companion got ambushed, so she goes girl boss and shoots everyone down. and she's not even like, right, the husband and the companion were like hiding or taking cover. She's out there in the open. Bang, 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 bang.
She stood on top of 2 rocks.
Yeah.
In plain sight, not behind cover. And she's like, lever action, you know, and then none of them, she got all of them. She was so good.
She never got shot. She never got shot either.
Yeah. So and then the next lineage is her mom, right? And her mom is the healer, right? And basically what happened was it shows like a backstory of her mom, and her mom is like sitting on a porch, and freaking Echo, crazy sociopath that she is when she was a kid already, kills a fucking bird with a slingshot. And it's like, oops, I didn't know that would happen. Picks up the bird, brings it to the mom. Look, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna heal the bird and use her fucking ancestor powers, and goes like that, and basically touches the bird. The bird heals. Bird flies away. But the bird is also a symbol of the ancestor for some reason, because the bird shows up again later on, right? So episode 4, it's the, what's it called again? The whole she confronts the grandmother, who is like, I'm sorry I abandoned you, and it's like, I needed you the most, why did you abandon me, and whatever garbage. And then she goes into the fucking what's it called again? It's just she basically just leaves, right? She gets really, really mad. She leaves, and then she at the end of episode 4, I believe. I believe this is where Kingpin officially shows up again.
Yeah.
Right. Kingpin shows up. I'm actually not dead, or that's end of episode 3. I don't know what it is now, because she gets this like contact lens in her eye, and she has this thing that's in his ear where like there's like a 3D hand motion whenever Kingpin talks, so she knows that he's saying, and then whenever she does her sign language, he can hear what she's signing, which is super fucking weird. It's really fucking weird. Weird ass technology.
Yeah, they made a political statement out of that too for Kingpin. It's like, you say that you're my daughter, but you didn't even bother to learn sign language. I don't know. That was kind of unnecessary too. And I find it odd how it's too much of a flick of a switch on how she turned on Kingpin. It's like, just because
he brought you up from like when you're like an orphan.
Yeah, and it's like Hawkeye said, yeah, it was actually Kingpin who killed your dad. Then she just believed him right away.
All right, cool, you're right. He said, yeah, because Hawkeye was like, because they fought each other, right? And Hawkeye was like, he's like, you're the bad guy, and he's like, no, I'm not. I'm like you. Kingpin killed your dad. I believe everything you say. It's just like random white guy tells you that you are wrong, woman. I believe you now. Just okay. Turns on Kingpin, the person who raised you from a kid, to you're a badass because of Kingpin. And the thing is that Kingpin's like, oh, I want you to become, take over. I want you to take over. And it's like, here, I'm gonna give you this gift. What is it? It's a hammer. It's like, okay, what was this for? So my dad used to beat the shit out of my mom. He's like, oh my God. It's like, yeah. And then I got strong enough where I beat my dad and I killed him with this hammer. So this hammer is a symbol. And then I want you to be strong enough to kill me so you can take over my company. And you can become the queen pin. Oh man. Of course she says, fuck you. I'm not gonna do it. Right? She ends up leaving. And then Kingpin was like, damn it. I want my daughter back. Give me back my daughter, even though you're not my daughter. So he gets super mad. He goes to the city that she lives in, which is Tamaha, Oklahoma. And kidnaps the what's it called
The
again?
grandma.
The grandma
and Bonnie.
And then they're supposed to have some kind of like powwow thing, which is like a Native American celebration where they're dancing around. Get ready for a powwow, right? And it's like Biscuit is like, yo man, I haven't seen grandma in a long time. It's like, oh, I wonder where she is. She's supposed to be here by now. And then he's like, goes into the house, and then no, she's not there. And then she's like, wait, why is my mom here? And she gets a vision, and then her mom's like, we echo through you. The ancestors echo through you. Right? So that's why you are important. You come from a long line of powerful, strong women. So don't let anyone keep you down. And then he's like, okay, mama. And then she looks to the costume that her grandmother made for her by hand. And he's like, oh my God, I'm going to wear this. And then she basically looks like a Native American, like full on garb.
Mm-hmm.
She goes to that powwow thing.
The ceremony, right? It's so she didn't even bother to conceal her face.
No,
she just walks in. She just walks in, and all of Kingpin's crew is like, where is she? She's like in the middle of the parade.
Yeah, and the thing is, she's not short. She's tall. She sticks out.
Yeah.
The thing is, everyone is like white and like blue and red. She's like all brown. So like she sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah.
So then it's like the goons are like, all right, so where's this Echo? I'm gonna shoot him with my rocket launcher. Vision, her casino check cleared. Yep, true. So what happened is that it's like, all right, I wonder where's grandma. And then for some reason that bird is there sitting on top of this warehouse. He's like, that's where my grandma is. And then she runs in there, and then Kingpin is there. And then this is where the cringe happens.
Yeah.
Cringe dials up to 9,000. Pander level 9,000.
Mm-hmm.
The cringe level, pander level goes off this fucking scale, right? Mm-hmm. Surrounded by like at least 10 dudes. All of them have guns. They have Bonnie and what's it called again? The grandmother tied up. Okay.
Yeah, I find it. Do you find it strange, a little off-putting, that they made Bonnie the translator in that scene?
Yeah, it was a little weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Because she took off that thing, right? She threw it away.
Yeah.
Right. And so what happened was that she was like, all right, it's whammon time. And then she goes down into like this like pose, and then like she sort of morphs into different versions of her ancestors, and then she stands up. Freaking this happens. All of them are there.
Yeah.
All of them are there, and then she's like, what's going on? And then her hands light up, and then she was able to give the energy to her grandmother and Bonnie. And then they all kicked all of them. They all together kicked all of the goons' ass. Like no shitting.
Yeah, we should have a screenshot. We need a screenshot of the grandma. we need to find a screenshot of the grandma.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, so basically the grandma, like her hand starts glowing, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna kick some ass. And then the grandma kicks 2 dudes' ass, like easy. Yeah. It's like, what the hell is happening, man? Like, who's fucking writing these?
Yeah.
Right? It's so fucking cringe. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can. Right. Let me see if I could. I have the video up right now. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, you have the video. Okay.
Yeah. So let me see. Yeah. So she basically like gets the what's it called again? The what's it called again? The fucking the whammon power to fucking do all the shit, and she gives the powers to her grandmother, right? Like let me see. Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to pause at the right moment. So basically, I have it right here. So basically, the grandma was tied up. Her hand starts glowing, and she goes, "Yeah!" And those guys like literally just like, "Whoa, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit!" And she turns around and literally punches the shit out of them. Right? She turns around and punches the shit out of them. Like, see, Bonnie gets it too. She basically goes down, "It's Morbin time," and she fucking Bonnie gets it. The grandmother fucking gets it, right? And they basically like kill all of them, right? So basically, I'm gonna pause it. It's like bam! Holy shit!
I laughed so hard when I saw that.
Oh my god, it's the cringiest shit. So all of them beat all the asses.
Yeah, the thing is, I already knew something like this was gonna happen. It's like the way Endymion and everyone described it. It's absolute girl power. But I didn't think the grandma would also get it.
Yeah, the grandma getting was fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
He turns around and he's like, what's going on here? What's happening? And he's like, ah! And then... Oh shit. So Bonnie fucking punches this guy. This guy's fucking tooth flies out right over here. Like, holy shit, man. It's like, oh my God, what's happening? Bam! You get the Native American music going on in the background. It's, yeah. And then she basically unarmed, she disarms all of them. Bonnie is tiny ass scrawny girl who has superpowers of the ancestors, right? Like basically disarms all of them. Bam, pussy. It's so stupid, man. And yeah, so it's basically she was able to like single-handedly take down all of them. And okay, cool, whatever. It is what it is. And then all the way at the end, right over here, like she basically takes out. See, all of them are dead. They're done. It's over. GG is over. Fucking got him. I'm gonna go to Kingpin. He's like, all right, you want to kill me? You want to kill me? No, we do not want to kill you. I'm gonna touch you. And then he touches she touches him as he was about to fight her, and he goes, ah! He literally starts screaming, and then he's like, what's happening? What did you do? What did you do? What is this? And then he goes back into, he's like, and he sees a vision, right? And she's like, I'm gonna touch your brain. I'm gonna go inside your brain and touch all the wrinkles. And then he's like, what is that? And he's like, and then he transports back when he was young, and he hears his mom getting beat by his dad. And then he's like, I'm so mad right now. And then the mom's getting beat in the other room, and he starts crying, and he's like, I'm so sad. And then she's over there. She's like, it's okay. You got to let it go. You got to let it go. And he's like, but I don't want to let it go. I just don't. And then he goes back and thinks about all the bad things he's done. And he's like, but I rescued you. Oh my God, I'm sad now. Don't listen anymore. Just let it go. I'm very sad and I'm crying. Shut him out now. And then he gets really sad. And then he starts crying. And then he's right here. Becomes a little bitch.
Yeah. What did you do to me? Then they run away. Then he runs away.
Yeah, he literally runs away.
He runs away.
Him cry and make him run away like a bitch.
Yeah.
Remember how badass Kingpin was in Punisher? And not Punisher, in
Daredevil.
Part of Punisher and Daredevil.
In season 3, man, he was really the part where he pins down Daredevil in season 3. That was my favorite. That was my most favorite scenes. It's like when he was what's his name again? I forgot this. Charlie. What's Daredevil's name? The lawyer.
Matt Murdock.
Yeah, Matt Murdock's mocking him. It only takes $6 for you to stay to stay on bars. Then Matt finds out that he bribed everyone in the vicinity. I will spend more than $6 to take it. That was really, really funny and so badass at the same time.
Yep, here it is. Marley says, this is the same Kingpin from Punisher. Do you
Yeah.
remember Kingpin basically wanted Punisher to be killed in jail, and he
Mhm.
fucked all of them up because he became the fucking Kingpin in jail?
Yeah. He bought
Look how
everyone.
badass he is, man. Reduced to this sniveling piece of shit. Man. Yeah, and then basically he runs away. He's crying. What did you do? Why did you say that name?
Yeah, that's the equivalent.
He gets really mad. His goon still has guns pointed at her. None of them got a shot off, by the way.
Yeah, none. And that's this. The entire plot gets destroyed immediately because the moment that someone betrays you and shoots you in the head, like that's it. There's no more redemption for that. It's like, why is he still simping for Maya all this time when she straight up shot him in the head? Right? It's like that's not the Kingpin we knew. If that's the Kingpin in there, that was like, it's on, bitch. He's gonna exhaust every single resource to take her down, to kill her. It's like,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, so then basically he cries, goes back to the car. Nothing happens. He just goes back into his car and just drives off.
yeah,
Nothing happens after that.
yeah,
He's not even mad. He's still crying. Look at his face.
yeah.
Oh shit, man. And then he leaves, and then it's like, okay, happy ending. All right, here you go. Happy ending. All right. Oh, I'm gonna go eat dinner. You know, this is from the what's it called again? Dun 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 dun. dun. They all come eat dinner and have a happy ending. And then and at the end, he looks into the camera and says, "I'm Echo." And
that's like I don't know. I would think the Choctaw Nation would be mad at this. I think the Choctaw tribe would be mad at this show. Look, I'm sure the backstory was pretty compelling of the Choctaw tribe, but this show didn't do it.
Is their actual ancestry? Maybe that's something that's like legit. I don't know. But
yeah.
How they made it in this show is so stupid.
Yeah, exactly. It was really terribly done.
Yeah. So I want to see what the Rotten Tomatoes for this is.
It's interesting. I saw it yesterday. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So Eggroll. Okay. So this is the Rotten Tomato score. 72% critic, 67 ratings, audience. So what happens to top critics? 6, so that's 67. Okay. Grae, if you were gonna give a rating to the show, what would you give it?
Probably a 3 or a 4.
Yeah. It's bad. Like, if you can MCU hard enough, this is the ultimate MCU TV show.
Yeah.
Right? Because you have all the girls who are really strong. Here's the thing. All right. It's not the ultimate MCU show. I will say Secret Invasion with Emilia Clarke becoming the super.
Oh, yeah.
That's the ultimate. She gets all the powers. How many powers does she has? Yes. That's all of them. Right? And the thing is that like my art director doesn't even fucking care. And we work on a Marvel game. They don't care about he's like, I don't fucking care about the shows. Like the MCU died when Tony Stark died. And I heard that they're going to be bringing back Tony Stark. I'm not sure if that's going to happen, but please just let him die, dude. Just let him die. And that's the reason why they want, I feel like that's the reason why it all came out together. Maybe if this was expanded to like 6 or 7 episodes, you'll have more time to do stuff. I don't know. Maybe it could have gotten better. I don't know.
This would have been a compelling plot, in my opinion, especially when they draw the line between Maya and Hyder siding with the tribe or Kingpin who took care of her and wasn't. Yeah, they made it kind of look stupid too for Kingpin. Yeah, I actually killed your dad. It's like, I think that's such a wasted potential. I think it would have been better off. It's like, it looked like he killed he killed her dad, but he actually didn't. That would have been much more conflicting, a dilemma on Maya's end. It's like, oh, this is the man who took care of me, but he's actually a scumbag. We're actually criminals, but at the same time, this is the tribe. That would have been a really, really interesting plot line for her as an assassin of Kingpin or for the tribe. But no, they just said, girl boss, we gotta have a girl boss. MCU.
Yeah. So the thing is, they tried to recreate the feel of Daredevil. It wasn't there. It wasn't there at all. You could have had a legit fight maybe at the end of the show. Maybe it was like Maya by herself, not with Bonnie or the grandma, but by herself. If she took on the powers of her ancestors and she single-handedly took all of them out, you could have had a really cool fight. But you had one cool fight, and that fight is not even that cool. It's not even good at all. Like the only thing that was good, it was like a one shot. But the thing is that if you think about it, every fucking Marvel TV show has a one shot now. A movie ever since Daredevil, everyone started having one shots. It's like it didn't even cut. It didn't even cut. Oh my god, it's a one shot. It's a one take. It's like no one fucking cares anymore, man. It's but yeah, this thing is awful.
Yeah, it's like how I would have chosen to like the ending finale. It's like Maya defeating Kingpin in a really badass fight. Not the way that it went down here. It's like a very close call fight. It's like I'm not your underling anymore. Or I'm not your puppet anymore. Then when she's about to kill him, then it's like Bonnie or her grandma say, don't kill him. That's not our way, or something like that. Then Kingpin goes like, if you don't kill me, I will keep going after you until I kill you. Then that's it. Then Maya spares him and then they leave. Then Kingpin's probably behind the scenes preparing to find her and kill her. That's how I would have ended season 1. I think that would have been much better.
But he went out like a bitch.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Fucking sniveling, tail tucked into his asshole. Fucking bitch.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. The show sucks. I'm not sure if there are any more shows that are coming out. The only thing that MCU has going for it right now is Deadpool 3. And I know that movie is going to make $1 billion because of all the nostalgia. And
if it's legit, Taylor Swift's gonna be in it.
Yeah, the Swifties are gonna be there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
that alone.
All right, that is it for the Echo spoilers. No more. You guys can, you guys can come back now.
if you ever left.
Yeah,
if you ever
sure like, oh god, no, I'm not listening to them talk about Echo. Fuck that. No one cares about that shit. But yeah, it's let's see. Let me change the color back to gray. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Let's read some. Let's see some comments. Let's see. Yeah. There's a lot of comments. People are like, "What the fuck is happening?" All right. So, Demonic Rebellion says it will never not be hilarious to me that they hate white guys so much. Yet, even if it weren't for a white guy, none of them would have a job. Yep, that's true.
True.
Marley says didn't realize the Lopez's have made it that far north. Yep, Mary Stu Powers. Yep, Phil. She's learned everything from her ancestors.
Literally, yes.
Basically, yeah. It's like all of a sudden she learns her ancestors. So here's the thing: in in My Hero Academia, and there's gonna be spoilers. Great, I'm gonna spoil it for you. Do you care?
I'll probably forget about it when I get into My Hero Academia. So
okay.
It's fine.
So My Hero Academia, there's this thing called One for All, right? So that's basically a Deku's power. That's All Might's power, but it's a generational power. It's a power passed down from generation to generation. However, you find out later that so every superhero has a power, and then they have the All Might, the All for One power on top of it. So basically, whoever is the most so basically, let's say if you have the power of like water, right? You can control water, and you got the power of all One for All. Your goal is to pass down your One for All power to the next generation of heroes. So you pass that down. When you pass that down, you also pass down your water power. So it goes all the way down to Deku, and Deku has all of these heroes' power. But when he starts using those powers, he doesn't just automatically knows how to use those powers. He needs to practice with them. He needs to know how to use them. That's what they should have done with this show. Let's say if she was a legit sharpshooter, or she was one of those girls with the fucking sticks poking at the fucking guy. Right? I don't know what they were doing. They're probably playing golf or something like that, and they're poking the sticks on the ground. Right? So like they should have showed her like what is this? So how do I know how to do this all of a sudden? Maybe, but it's the thing is that you have 5 episodes. There's no time for that bullshit. And the thing is that you made this superpower up for the TV show. That's not her superpowers in the comic book, right? See, if she lost her leg, she was in trouble. Yeah, basically, right? Yeah, and like her grandfather made her like this crazy ass leg that's like out of like Native American metal.
Yeah.
It has this like weird thing that she put on it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, the whole thing was stupid. Yep. So she calls ancestors and hang around. Basically, well, the ancestors are like visions, right? These not visions, but these like spirit forms that only it's more for people to see, more for people like us to see, right? Come on, Phil and Grae. They had to edit footage down to 5 episodes from I think 8 initial ordered episodes. Yep, that means it's trash, right? If you cut episodes, you know that like, okay, this is garbage. This is garbage. Look what happened with what's it called again? The Witcher.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't that like was supposed to be like 6-7 episodes and cut down to like 4?
Something like that. It got split. They even split it to 2 parts, right? The season 3 one.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's worse than community theater presented by special needs. Yeah. Let's see. She is the Choctaw version of Rey Palpatine. I would say so.
Yeah.
Let's see. I bet the Berta was watching to see Echo get beat the fuck up. Hit me with the sling shot, you bitch. Do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, WandaVision was cool in the fact that each episode played homage to different decades of television. That is the cool part. Don't get me wrong, right? I believe the first one was I Love Lucy, and the second one was like Brady Bunch, and the third one was I think the third one was, if I'm not mistaken, what was in the 80s? Fuck, man, I don't remember now. And then the 90s was they did what's it called again? Malcolm in the Middle. And then the 2000s they did what's it called? A Modern Family. That's the only cool part. It's a creative thing that it was good. Other than that, like it was okay. I'm sure the natives are pissed. I wonder if they're like, wait, this is not what we are. What the fuck? We don't have superpowers. The shit. Yeah, it's like a 5-year-old wrote this. Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, they copy one of Cyborg's powers from Star Trek 5. Is that it? Man. See, Paul Marshall says, how do you think they paid him for his role on the show on the press tour for this? Pretend this garbage was any good. Someone they paid the natives in fire, water, and smallpox blankets. Oh, fuck, man. Smallpox blankets. Jeez. That should actually happen, too. Oh, man. Robert Downey Jr. said he wasn't coming back. Good.
Yeah.
Let the past die. Kill it if you have to. And that's what they did. They killed him. But the fight scenes alone next week, it's coming 2 hours later. Yep. It's bad. Like, it's really bad. I don't see Deadpool hitting $1 billion. If you knew who the cameo is that I know, people will go watch. And that's gonna that they're definitely they're trying to keep that under wraps right now. Make sure that does not leak out, because if it does, it's huge. This is a huge leak. So I'll see when's a good time for me to tell you guys who this leak is. I'm not sure. Here's the thing though. Things are subject to change. This leak, this cameo could get edited out. We're not sure, but it's if it is, it could be pretty cool. Cole Hauser says the only time I enjoyed Kingpin was the original 67 Spider-Man cartoon. He was badass. Yeah. Swifties get effed. Yeah. Taylor Swift is a CIA operative. Maybe. Grae, did you see what happened at the? I'm not sure if I talked about it last week, but you see what happened in the Grammys? No, it was the Grammys. No, sorry, Golden Globes. Golden Globes with Joe Coy. Your boy Joe Coy. You know who Joe Coy is?
The comedian, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, he made fun of Taylor Swift.
Oh, really? Okay.
So basically, what he said was like, "Wow, look, Taylor Swift is here. She doesn't usually come to these gatherings because she's a musician. It seems like there are less cameras on her this time than there is at the NFL because she's dating an NFL player."
Oh, okay.
Right. So because like everyone was talking about Taylor Swift and they weren't talking about football, and people are like, "What the fuck?" Right. But I guess Taylor Swift was like this. She was like, she's like, "I don't fucking care." Joe Coy was attacked for it, saying that he's a terrible comedian. He should never be coming back. And how Taylor Swift was like a Giga Chad. She didn't do anything. She was all stoic. And all the Swifties started saying that you're not even funny. Who is this guy? I don't even know you. Right. So imagine like if Joe Coy was actually legitimately was able to roast her. Like he would have said so much more shit about her. But yeah, but like I'm like, I guess that was like a huge thing like last week, but yeah, I don't really care about it. But yeah, see, yeah, they played homage to family ties in the 80s. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Quarter Black Garrett also mentioned they even got native tribes things wrong. Really? Woof.
Ooh.
Sue them. Get them. All right, so yeah. So Echo, don't watch it. We watch it so you don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing was garbage. So did you see the deleted scenes thing?
For Echo?
No. The Marvels.
Oh, no.
So I guess there was a deleted scene that came out on IGN official for the Marvels.
Will we get copyrighted if we watch it?
You might. I know
it's
Ryan Kinnell watched it, but he stopped it like halfway through and he continued watching it.
Oh, okay.
So we can do that. But the thing is that like we're live, so it's a little different from his actual video. So I'll pause it at like 8 seconds. It's like a minute long. We're not gonna watch the entire thing.
Okay.
We're not gonna watch the entire thing, but let's go ahead and talk about this article over here. This has the video in there. Brie Larson's Captain Marvel, a pedophile reveals the Marvel's deleted scene. So there's a scene in down over here. So Valkyrie isn't surprised to learn that Captain Marvel would be married to a girl. So I'm gonna go down. So basically, Iman Vellani is like 21, 22, right, in real life, but she plays a 16-year-old.
Okay.
Right, she plays a 16-year-old in the movie. Right, so let's go ahead. Sure, the volume's too loud. So basically, right over here. So this is when she first she switched bodies with Captain Marvel the first time. And then she gets a phone call. All right, so I'm gonna pause it here just in case we will get flagged. So she gets a phone call.
Incoming call from New Asgard.
Can you hear? Is it loud enough?
Oh, Captain, my captain.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not my captain.
Captain Marvel resident assistant Miss Marvel speaking. How can?
Yeah. So basically, she's like, "Oh, I'm actually Miss Marvel, not Captain Marvel," and yeah.
You're Valkyrie.
Tis I. Wait, Mrs. Marvel. She got married again, and no invite again.
No, I miss.
Yeah. So basically, she's like, "Wait, is she married again?" She's 16, by the way. In this movie, she's like, did she get married again? So she was okay. Valkyrie is okay that Captain Marvel got married to a 16-year-old. Let's continue.
Yeah.
It's not even the worst part.
Ms. Marvel, Ms. That's we're not married. That would be. I'm single.
Okay.
5 seconds to the jump
Oh,
point.
you might want to strap on. I mean, strap in.
Did you hear? Did you not catch that?
You might want to.
Strap on. Oh, I mean, strap in. So, Grae, you know what a strap on is.
Yeah, I get the picture, the idea, but yeah.
So basically, this is a deleted scene, actually legitimately filmed for the movie, and it's on IGN. Now let's actually go to IGN's official YouTube.
Yeah,
I want to see the actual ratio, like what the likes and dislikes are. Okay. All right. 1.2 thousand likes to 6.4 thousand dislikes.
yeesh.
You skipped out an extra bump. So this is pretty fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man. So basically, this was like when you say that Hollywood is not run by pedophiles, this is saying something else. See, you notice how she says, "I'm single too." You're saying that she's looking. Yeah, is that just me, or she's looking for? Did I hear correctly? Yeah, she sees that she's single. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, Nickelodeon. Yeah. So let's see what the comment says. Dude, they must have some extraordinary personal lives if this is the humor. I'm assuming they entertain and expect others to resonate with. All out there. Play on the words, might have the honest attempt to be a clean joke. Valkyrie doesn't even know how old Kamala is, right? No, it doesn't matter. We know. Not Disney condoning strap-on jokes directed towards a 16-year-old. Yep, there it is. That's one of them. Yeah, there's no reason why she would know who Valkyrie is. Disney fell. Yeah, she shouldn't know who Valkyrie is at all. Right? I didn't watch Miss Marvel, but holy shit. They can never delete enough scenes. Yeah, was that a strap-on joke? The first time I ever heard that joke was from Family Guy. So Herbert the pervert, it was in the Blue Harvest, which is the Star Wars one, and he's like, Peter's like, all right, everyone get in and strap in, and he's like, you say strap in or strap on, right? Because he's an old pervert. But the fact that you're saying it to a 16, that's a cartoon, of course. It's adult vulgar humor. This is something that's like geared towards teenage girls. So yeah, this is pretty disgusting, in my opinion. But from a person that's coming out from the that lives in the Philippines, how do you feel about this weird exchange between these two characters?
Yeah, pretty disgusting. The fact that it was officially released to IGN, so did marketing or advertising not realize what's gonna happen if they release that to the public?
I don't know.
It's so heavily permeated into the culture that it didn't even dawn on them that it's not gonna be received well. So how many more deleted scenes are there that has this type of content in it?
Yeah.
It makes you wonder.
Yeah. So let's see. Let's go and read this part of the article. It says the Marvel writers intentionally wrote that scene that way. Worth a mention is that Valkyrie, played by a 40-year-old Thompson, isn't surprised by the thought that a 34-year-old Brie Larson's Carol Danvers could be married to a girl. So that obviously implies Captain Marvel is either a lesbian or bisexual in the MCU, or since Miss Marvel is 16-year-old, even a pedophile. Also worth mention is that Marvel writers, director Nina DaCosta, Megan McDonald, and Elisa Karasik intentionally wrote that scene that way and came up with the thinking that since both Carol and Kamala shared the same last superhero name, they could be married. Pretty sick and twisted stuff. It has also been said that if there were plans to have Valkyrie and Captain Marvel revealed that were a couple before, but the claim that this is pretty crazy. Yeah, and it's actually on their Twitter as well, so it's like it's everywhere. And I believe the first time I saw it was I think Nerdrotic shared it like Gary. Yeah, this is just pretty awful. This is pretty awful. Yeah, it looks really bad on Disney, but you know what? They're not gonna fucking care, right? And I don't know. I wouldn't if I had a daughter, I wouldn't bring my daughter to go watch this garbage.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, especially if I have not vetted it. Like, it's pretty sickly. Yeah. Let's see. Go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. What's it say here? So a native little girl could do what Arnold and an elite army squad couldn't. Yep. The Predator. Cue the Predator. Right? Isn't there another Predator movie that's coming out? Grae, did you watch Prey?
No.
That's the one with the female
Yeah.
Native American
Yeah.
versus a predator.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it sometime last year, right? Or 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's like I think it was last year. Early last year, maybe something like that. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm one of those people who didn't really like it. I know a lot of people did. I'm not sure I'm not sure if you guys watched it. I didn't really like it. I know that the girl is like the main character girl. She's like, "Oh, we're having Native American representation." I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. She's cute. You know, she was in I believe she was in God, what's that X-Men show that was on like FX? Legion. Did you watch Legion?
No.
Okay. So basically she was in the show. She has her own movie and she's a Native American, and she's throwing axes and she's training and stuff like that. And she wanted to go hunt with her brother and stuff like that. And her brother was like, "You shouldn't do that. You're a woman. You should go hunt and gather. I mean, you should gather for berries and take care of your family." It's like, "No, I want to do hunting and stuff like that." Predator shows up. Her and her brother can't take care of it together, and then all of a sudden at the end, she kills the predator by herself. That's basically the fucking movie. Everyone was like, "Oh my God, this is the best Predator movie ever." I'm like, no, it's not. No, it is not the best Predator movie ever. The first one is the best one with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like that, like, but what? They're like, "Oh, what should we do next? What should we do next?" I'm like, okay. And people online were like, "Okay, feudal Japan." I'm like, I'm listening. Predator ship drops in feudal Japan. All right. And then you have the guy from Last Samurai. Fuck, what's his name? I always forget his name. Who's the guy who played Scorpion? Fuck. Hiroyuki?
Yeah, I don't remember his name.
Let's see. What's his name? Fuck. The guy who played Hanzo Asashi. Fuck. I'm blanking on his name. Okay, I'm fucking blind. Okay, yeah, I'm blind. Chat will have to tell me. Yeah, but basically, if what's it called again? If the Predator shows up in feudal Japan and then fights him, like that would be pretty cool. Like that would be pretty damn cool. Like having feudal Japan stuff, like sort of like in like the Last Samurai era. Yeah, Hiroyuki Sanada. There it is. Yeah, Hiroyuki Sanada. You know who he is, right? This guy. He was in Last Samurai.
Yeah, it's been a long time, but yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
watched Last Samurai.
He was also in John Wick 4. He was also in John Wick 4. He was the guy. He was like the Japanese hotel owner.
The dad?
Yeah, the dad. Yeah, he died.
Oh, okay, that was him. Okay.
Yeah. Hiroyuki Sanada fighting a fucking predator in feudal Japan. That shit will be fucking good. Holy shit. Hanzo Asashi is the real name of Scorpion. Yeah. I'm like, who's the guy? Fuck. No, not Hanzo Asashi. But yeah, like that would be super fucking cool, right? Because they went all the way back into a Native American time to do it. I think they could do it in feudal Japan. It's because the Predator story is they go to different planets and different locations, and they send out a predator to fight their best warrior. And basically, because these predators are warriors, they fight for combat. They fight for a sport. This could be a very, very fucking good movie. Nah, they will probably girl boss it. Don't fuck me, man. Don't do that. Just do it. Just fucking what's it called again? Have a like have Hiroyuki Sanada do it. Like he's so good. Just have him do it. But yeah, I did not like the Prey movie. It's funny because I was at work, and then everyone's like, "Did you guys watch Prey?" And everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's so good. The main character is so good. She's such a badass. She took down a predator by herself." I'm like, "Oh my fucking god, man!" Yeah, she was basically Mary Sue at the end of the movie. I'm like, "Okay, I'm not watching this garbage. I'm not watching this garbage." All right, let's read some. Read more chat. Let's see. Let's see. There it is. Yes, see. Yeah, the whole thing about women playing a precursor of hockey, women are not allowed to play. Yeah. It's sort of like it was like a hockey, right? So it looked like hockey a little bit. Yeah, see. What happens in space, apparently, like the international waters. Yeah, what happens in space stays in space. You notice how she says I'm single too? Is that just me? Yeah. I don't maybe she said it. I'm not sure if she said I'm single too. Let's see. Cavatenio says Kamala Khan equals Aaliyah and Carol Danvers equals R. Kelly. Well, R. Kelly's in jail for peeing on little girls, right? He's in jail for peeing on little girls. IGN is short for ignorant. True. Okay. See, Paul says, I can't wait for the release of the other deleted scene when Kamala finds Carol Danvers' special closet, butt plugs and dildos. Yeah, she goes into her closet and she sees a bunch of like alien dildos. Right, that's weird. Well, she is in what's it called again? A sexless marriage, right? Like with that Korean guy. See, Paul Marshall says, Prey 2, she finds a predator spaceship and becomes a bounty hunter and travels through space to work on space colony hunting fugitive aliens. Oh, I think they canceled that one. Yeah, kill me. I'm right here. Kill me. All right, Grae, did you watch Predator? Oh, original Predator? Please say you did.
Yeah, I haven't.
That one is so good, man. That one is so good. Like, okay, so how I see that movie is like a horror movie. And it becomes like an action movie, sort of like it's like an action horror movie. Like if you at the beginning of the movie, you see a spaceship flies in, right? Into Earth.
Mm-hmm.
But imagine if they remove that scene. Right? So basically then you see the movie start off as like military people, and then you see what's it called? Dylan and Arnold Schwarzenegger. They do the manly handshake, and then it's like, what do you need me to do? It's like, oh, we need to go to the jungle and do all this shit, and you guys are the most trusted guys. Bring all your men. It's like, all right, cool. They go over there to kill all these fucking dudes, and then all of a sudden something is hunting them. And you're like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? And then like all of Arnold Schwarzenegger's top guys getting picked off one by one. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like it's like a horror movie because you see like bones and like guts and like people screaming and stuff like that. Like, whoa, what the fuck? And then you see the predator. Like, holy shit! Like, this is a fucking alien movie. If the movie was shot like that, it would have been fucking cool. But in the beginning, it shows an alien ship right away. So in my opinion, like they should have done that differently. But yeah, I would say that's one of the 80s movie you need to watch. It still holds up. Like I watched it last year.
It's kind of like Terminator status.
Yeah, it has that. It's like it still holds up. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. He is. Yeah, Marley says he is bad. Hiroyuki, yeah, he's badass for sure. Let's see. Yeah, that would be cool. I'm not Japanese. Yeah. Let's see. I would rather see Michelle Yeoh fight the Predator in China. It would be hilarious if she starts like doing the crouching tiger thing. She's like leaping from leaf to leaf from trees. And then Predator's like, what the fuck? How are you guys fucking flying? Oh shit. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yes. Yeah. Oh shit. Thankfully, that Korean actor got a redemption in K-drama. Good.
Yeah, at least
Good.
K-drama makes money compared
yeah.
to Western movies.
Yeah. The Predator 1 and Predator 2 is the only canon in my mind. Yeah, I would say so. Like, I tried rewatching Predator 2. It's sort of slow, but I get it. You're in LA, right? Was it LA or like Detroit? I forgot. I think it might have been LA. I forgot already. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay with Donald Glover. How have you not seen The Predator, man? Love you. It's good. Yeah, check out Predator. See, that spaceship scene was put there for the theater release. Nah, see, that's the thing. You don't need that. You don't need that. You don't need that alien ship scene. The OG Alien v Predator game was awesome. Yeah, it was good. And what's it called again? That new spaceship, not spaceship, the fucking Aliens movie with Adrian Brody. That wasn't bad either. That was okay. It was okay. It wasn't bad. But like, if you're talking about like actual Predator movie, yeah, those are good. A Vietnam Predator during the Vietnam War, maybe. Yeah, Van Damme was the original Predator. Holy shit. Grae, I'm going to show you Van Damme's original costume for Predator because he's supposed to play the Predator originally before they changed it. It was so fucking awful, dude. It was so stupid. So you know who Jean-Claude Van Damme is, right?
I might.
Yeah, he's so he was stuck in this outfit. Look how miserable he looks.
Yeah, the face.
This was the original alien suit. And they're like, fuck, this looks awful, man. This looks fucking stupid. This is so stupid. So they changed it to the current one that we know. Like the one that looks fucking awesome. Yeah. See, he was the original. And no one was gonna see his face. And during this time, I think Van Damme was popping off. He was doing like a lot of like martial arts movie and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Give me Musashi Miyamoto versus a Predator. He learned to win against the overwhelming odds. Yeah, be pretty good. Let's see. Prey Predator was the special needs cousin of Predator 1. Movie Predator, he got his ass handed to him by little native girl. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, good thing it didn't go through. Yeah, good thing. Let's see. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about Disney really quick. So Grae, what's your favorite Disney movie that you watched last year?
You got to be more specific.
Okay. Let's do Disney proper, not like Lucasfilm or Marvel. I think the only 2 movies that I watched 3 movies that we watched from last year. Peter Pan and Wendy.
Oh, okay.
Little Mermaid.
Mm-hmm.
Or Wish.
Which one is my favorite of the 3?
Which one is your favorite? Which one did you hate the least?
Hate the least. Probably Wish.
I agree. I think that's one I hated the least as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Peter Pan was pretty bad though.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Pan was pretty bad, and yeah, Little Mermaid was pretty damn bad too. But in terms of animation wise, they only had 1 movie, right? And did you know that Disney used to make good animated movies? Did you know that, Grae?
No, they. When? when
was this? So this brings us over to our next topic. This is from Screen Crush. Disney and Pixar totally shut out of Annie Awards top category for the first time ever. The Annie Awards, the animation world's top prize, introduced its Best Animated Feature Award in 1992. And in the 30 plus years since, there was always been at least one animated movie from either Disney or Pixar nominated for Best Animated Feature prize. In many years, there were multiple Disney and Pixar nominees in that category until 2024. Let me zoom in a little bit more. For the first time in the awards history, neither Disney nor Pixar have a nominee for Best Animated Feature at the Annie Awards. That's despite the companies releasing several contenders last year, including Wish and Elemental. See, Elemental we didn't watch. Right? Damn. So every year they won something until last year. Man, how the mighty have fallen.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on this, man?
Yeah, well deserved. And I know there's still people hoping on that these films actually did well. Like I remember our Wish reviews, the one who went on a tangent on our comment section. It's like, yeah, it's like I'm not seeing Wish standing out on the box office or any high, performing well as far as I can see. Because like his reason was, oh, look at Encanto. It became, I don't even know if Encanto did well eventually, but
I think Encanto did well. I didn't watch it though.
Yeah, he was comparing that to Wish, which I think back then Disney was not full on woke even yet. They're not as woke as they are now, and yeah, it's like I don't see Wish. Yeah, it's like people don't even remember Wish anymore, right? As far as I'm concerned.
No, was it John Joe?
No. It wasn't John Joe.
Another
It
guy.
was. Yeah, it was another. It's in the video, not when we were live. It's in.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now, since we're on a topic, might as well just bring it up. This is from the numbers. Wish 2023 is no longer in theaters anymore, I'm assuming. Worldwide box office is $209 million. If your movie costed $50 million, this is a good number to hit. Domestic 62. That's really bad. International 147, which is decent. But what is your budget? Oh, $200 million. If your budget's $200 million, that means your marketing costs, theater costs, any other costs will be doubled. So that means that in order for you to break even, you needed to make $400 million. Right? So basically that's it. Now, let's see if China liked it. No, China did not like it. Okay, I'm just letting you know. If you guys didn't know, China's sort of racist. All right, they actually do not like people who don't like themselves. Right? Surprise, surprise. Right? But for some reason, they're okay with white people. I don't know why. But China did not do well. I believe this movie was set in France. No, it's not set in France. It was set in Spain. I don't know what it is. But France, people in France liked it. People in Japan liked it. Germany, UK liked it. Italy. But China, that's your bulk of your your money. You're supposed to make big money here. You only made barely, not even $6 million. Jeez. Yeah, imagine a dark Hispanic looking girl and a goat. So let's go back to the article. See. Instead, the nominees are the 5 best films for animated feature is Nimona, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, Suzume, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutant Mayhem. Wow, even Mutant Mayhem got that one. The one with Seth Rogen. And then The Boy and the Heron.
Yeah, I should watch that one. I heard that was really good.
So what is Nimona? Nimona is, where's it from?
Sounds like an anime. I could be wrong.
Nimona's from Netflix. Country of origin, US. It's from US. So if you think about it, you have 3 US movies. None of them are Disney, right? Spider-Verse is Sony, and 2 from Japan, right? Boy and the Heron, which is a Miyazaki film, and then a Suzume, which is Mikoto Shinkai. Right? So, man, ain't that something? Oh, shit. Disney's Beauty and the Beast was the very first winner. Beauty and the Beast is fucking awesome. So fucking good, man. First winner of the Annie's Best Animated Feature Award. The fact that the least one Disney or Pixar film was nominated every single year from then until now speaks company's impressive track records and creative consistency. Unfortunately, it also speaks to how rough 2023 Disney had. Elemental did eventually turn into a modest hit for Pixar, but it also got extremely mixed reviews. It was the first Pixar film I've ever given a negative review here on Screen Crush. But at least Elemental didn't wind up on my list in 2023's worst films, which did, thanks to its forgettable songs and rehashed storyline.
Exactly.
Damn. I need to come to Screen Crush more often. It's now been 3 years since Pixar film has won an Annie Award for Best Animated Feature. It last happened in 2020 when Pixar Soul beat the studio's Onward, as well as DreamWorks' The Croods, New Age and Trolls World Tour, and Netflix's The Willoughbys. The last Disney movie that topped Annie Award was Zootopia. Damn, shit. This is 8 years ago. Damn, Zootopia came out 8 years ago. I feel old, man.
Yeah.
Last year's Annie Award for Best Nominated went to Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, which also won an Oscar for Best Animated Feature. This year's Annie Awards winner will be announced February 17th at UCLA's Royce Hall. Damn. Man, Disney. Not good. Not good. Didn't we just talk about with Legal Mindset saying that like they've been hitting $1 billion every year at Disney ever since 2014.
Yeah.
Every year was $1 billion. The last time they didn't hit it was 2013. I think starting from that year, or it's 2012. I forgot which year it was. No, I think it's 2012 because I believe Avengers Part 1 made $1 billion. So starting from 2012, every Marvel, Disney, Star Wars film has made $1 billion, has cracked that. And then last year it didn't. And now the last year it also didn't win an Annie Award, not even nominated. Disney is going down the shitter, and it's been going down the shitter for a long time.
Yeah, that's why we're not getting content from them from Echo, right? That we're only getting Deadpool, or is there something we're getting that's not Marvel?
Let me see. Let me double check.
Are we getting anything Disney or Pixar?
Let me see. What's the next MCU thing after Echo? Let's see. Yeah, it might have been. Let's see. Let me check. What's the next? So I think it's only it looks like Echo and then Deadpool.
That's it. There's nothing for Pixar, nothing for Disney head HQ.
Oh, let me see. Let me check Disney.
Yeah, because we know Marvel's already. Yeah, it's only Deadpool.
So Marvel's only Deadpool, and I believe for TV show they have Agatha. Is slated to be end of which is a TV show, and it's slated to be end of 2024.
Yeah, so that's like towards the end of the year. We're just starting the year, so that's a long one.
So I'm gonna bring this up. You know, Disney is needing a shit ton of money when they are re-releasing things into the theater.
Yeah.
So what movies are coming out in the theater? Soul, Turning Red, and Luca. Those are all, I believe, direct to Disney.
Yeah, those you can watch all of those in Disney Plus, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So let's see. Soul, Turning Red, Luca, Hideo Kojima Connecting Worlds, Inside Out 2, Mufasa, which is basically for this year. So that's for this year. Right?
It's
and if we go to and then if we go to Marvel, we have see up to here. So Echo, which is a TV show, Deadpool is a movie, Agatha's a TV show, X-Men 97 is a TV show, I believe. Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man freshman year, I believe it's a TV show, but that doesn't really count since that's Sony. And then Eyes of Wakanda series. What the fuck is that? The hell is that? So these are the slates: Captain America, Brave New World, Fantastic Four, Thunderbolts, Blade, Kang. Is this
2026.
still going to be a thing?
Yeah, I tweeted last like 2 weeks ago that they might replace Jonathan Majors with Ryan Gosling. I don't know if that's true.
Oh man, but holy crap! Yeah, but going back to the Disney not being in the Annie Awards, like it's not looking good. Not looking good for them at all. And I really do hope that Bob Iger practices what he preaches. But if Nelson Peltz is anything to put in, hopefully he changes everything up. But go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, it's like this is the year. Okay, a part of me kind of understands why he's been saying it for years, but maybe he's been really what do you call this? Maybe he's been working on it for years now. Maybe it's only being made manifest this 2024 because what do you call this? This year is pretty sparse with Disney content. So maybe by 2025, maybe it's put into effect what he wants to happen. Like he commits to his promises that he'll stop the woke. But if it's still woke, if it's still garbage, yeah, that just goes to shows that he doesn't practice what he preaches. He's just saying it just to stay in power. But he never really intended to stop the woke or to up the quality back to its former glory days.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
Oh, well, GG is over. We do know that Illumination is going to be popping off. We do know that. We do know that Super Nintendo, what's it called? The NCU, which is Nintendo Cinematic Universe, is going to pop off. They're going to have a Smash Brothers movie coming out maybe in the future. We do know that Top Gun 3 is in the works, which is freaking awesome. Top Gun Maverick, it was freaking awesome. And then we lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff's coming out, and that's not Disney. That's not Marvel. That's not
yeah.
Pixar.
But we have stuff like Rings of Power season 2 this year.
Oh my god! Don't remind me. Oh, but we do know the official date of House of the Dragon, and it's been, I believe, he accidentally said it, but Matt Smith said August.
Okay, that's still pretty far.
We still have a ways away before it starts, but we have until then. Now, Grae, House Green or House Black?
I kind of spoiled myself because of the ebook. So there's some bias.
Oh shit, you've been ebooking?
No. I haven't been reading it thoroughly, but I read the table of contents of the timeline. So I already know who's gonna emerge. I think I could be wrong. But okay, I won't say anything just to mitigate spoilers to you in chat.
But who do you since you know who goes on top, who do you side on in terms of ethically and more morality?
I need to recall what happened in season 1.
Okay. So basically the Rhaenyra and God, who's the brown hair girl already? Forgot the friend.
Allison.
Yeah,
Allison. Yeah.
So who is in the right?
Basically,
because where we left off was eye patch kid, this dragon who he could not control, ate the boy. Even though the boy is a bastard, it's still her son. But the thing is that like how they came into power, and then we do know that the cousin came up with the dragon and stuff like that, like during the coronation. Like, who do you think is morally and ethically correct here? Even though Allison did everything by the book. You're just mom says I'm just siding with Matt Smith, so basically Team Black.
Yeah, it's like I think if it was a poll, a global poll, I think Team Black will win. I would think Rhaenyra's faction will win, given especially what happened in the end. With how Emon. Because
Yeah, I think Amon. Yeah.
yeah, they all sound the same. The rhyme.
Oh.
It ate the dragon of the boy. It's like, oh shoot. It's like, yeah. I think people are gonna side with it because they wanted it to be peaceful, right? Rhaenyra wanted things to be peaceful. She wanted to mitigate war. But after what happened to her in season 1 finale, yeah, that's off the table. So yeah, I would think I would go for Team Black too.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in the chat so you guys. So I'm gonna put a poll up to see what chat thinks. Team, I'm gonna put a poll up. It's gonna be going up soon. Team Green or Team Black for House of the Dragon? Which team do you guys side in? I'll put a poll up right now. All right, made it to bed. Good night, all yo. Take care, Marley. Take care. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, so for me, I think I'm Team Black. But I do understand where, what happened is it's a bastard, and the thing is that, Rhaenyra is trying to do the right thing. She's trying to do the right thing, but she did it. She didn't, because she was trying to save the fucking the husband, the quote unquote fake husband who's gone, supposed to went bitched off to a different island, right? Because he's gay, and she's doing the right thing, but I don't know, man. It's hard. But you cheated, Grae. You're a cheater. You are a cheater. All right, so let's go ahead and read some comments really quick. See, my favorite Disney movie was the original Tron. Ooh, damn.
I think that's one of the few IPs left that Disney didn't butcher yet.
Yeah, people like Tron Legacy. People actually liked it.
I know the latest one people like, so that's something the woke hasn't inserted themselves into yet.
Just JK said, Grae probably really liked The Little Mermaid.
No, not true. I have a video. I made a review. Look for it in the channel. I made a video.
Yeah.
That is not true.
Cars? Yeah, man, Cars is a while, right? Oh, but the Cars come out in 2020. I think it's 2022, maybe the previous one. The Little Mermaid, My American Society of Magical Sea Life. We're not gonna watch that movie. The Magical Society of Negroes. We're not watching that. We might have to. Disney screwed the pooch, then went around and blocked and ran it over. Yep. You see, Encanto lost money. Okay, makes sense. China roasted it. I knew I liked China. See, Evil Lair says, have you guys seen how dog shit the animation is in this movie? Yeah, it's not good. It feels like they're trying to do the same thing as Spider-Verse. It has a little like they're missing some frames.
Yeah, they did.
It wasn't good at all.
And if you're, it's like literally all the songs, the lyrics are, they sang it super super fast. It's like there's nothing wrong with that kind of song, but if you're catering to a younger audience, you would want your song to be sang slower so that they could catch up with the lyrics. But they sang it super fast and you can't even comprehend what you're saying.
Yep. Let's see. Yay, there is my hope for my country. Wish mate the least in Australia. Yep. You see, and Disney is still hyper focusing on building a theme park in that country that doesn't even watch the movies.
Which country in particular?
Was it Australia? I know that they're trying to do Australia, but that was a while ago. I'm not sure if they're still doing it. They should build it in South Korea. Just saying. I think Korea loves Disney. I believe. Mr. Fantastic Fox over Zootopia. Just saying. But here's the thing, though. There's way more R34 Zootopia stuff than there's Mr. Fantastic Fox. Oh shit! Yeah. Let's see. The next thing after Echo, silence. Yep. Can't hear anything. Cannot hear anything. Let's see. Disney doing a spin-off of a movie Lion King involving Mufasa. Yeah, I believe it's Mufasa's younger days. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Why?
That's gonna suck bad.
Yeah. See. Says hi, JJ, and then I'm sorry.
That's what
hi, Grae.
That's one of my coworkers in my new job.
Oh, okay, cool. Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Let's
Hi.
see.
I
Wait
don't know
till
if
it
she's still
actually
there, but
happens.
hi.
Yeah. Let's see. Siding with Matt Smith. Yep. Argo says I started watching Ode Vaughn's second episode of Rings of Power. It was refreshing to see hope in someone's perspectives. I wonder how the seasons of Rings of Power reaction will compare.
It wouldn't be far off, in my opinion.
It's still gonna be dog water.
Yeah, and
It's still gonna be awful.
I'm gonna have to watch season 1 again. You're taking our jobs.
Taking our jobs.
Versus...
Yo, Alan. Where's Kara? Oh, she's off to bed. He is off to bed. Well, how's it going, Alan? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, father. She hopped on for about an hour and a half, and then she's like, "Yeah, I have Sunday fun days are like super busy for me, and I have a drawing session at 8 a.m. and then something else at like 10." So like she's like playing games, so she's been like gonna be super busy. Yeah, she popped in here for like an hour and a half. Yeah, yes, but yes. The Tron hasn't been booked because Disney just bought Star Wars at the time when they're gonna make 3. I heard they were supposed to make 3 and they didn't do it. Yeah.
Maybe it's better that way.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and let's see. All right. So I know this is we probably won't make this into a segment because usually when we talk about SAG-AFTRA stuff, like no one watches it. But I do want to talk about this because it has to do with AI.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Okay. So, all right. So speaking of AI and video games, this comes up from Bounding in the Comics. SAG-AFTRA signs deal with AI tech company Replica Studios to allow the use of digital voice replication in video game industry.
Oh, they're actually allowing it.
I read SAG-AFTRA.
Yeah, I read a tweet. It's like, oh, they must be banning it. Or actually, it's the opposite. They're actually allowing it. Okay.
Didn't they just go on like 4 to 5 months?
Yeah.
Of like on strike, and then like we finally got it. Victory to the actors, victories to the writers. Didn't they just say that it was a big win for them?
Yeah. And they actually allowing it to happen.
Yeah,
well,
so
that's good news for me, given my employers have voiced AI. But okay,
all right. So here's the thing: I'm cool with it if the actors who did the original voices get some kind of residual income for it. Like they get a syndication for it, right?
Yeah, but I also see it in the angle, especially for small indie companies that like they cannot afford good voice actors or actresses. So why not just do a TTS AI or clone their voice themselves? Like that's how I see it.
Yeah, maybe. All right. So I closed the poll as of right now. Team Green or Team Black?
It's actually better? Pretty. It's a
Team Black won by like 2 votes.
Yeah, it's a close fight though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rigged election, stop the count. Yo, what's going on, Keely? How's it going? All right, so let's see what this says. Let's see. In a major development in the ongoing battle over the use of automated technology in the creation of human art, a new agreement signed by Screen Actors Guild American Federation of Television and Radio Artists will now allow for video game developers to make use of AI voice actors. Yeah, like I said, I think I'm cool with this if they get some kind of money for it. Like,
yeah, and it's never gonna be okay. Based on what I know, because I'm working for them now, it's never gonna be like, oh, this voice actress says a sentence, then the AI just clones it. It's not gonna be perfect. They're still gonna need them from time to time to keep refining it. So yeah, I think it's still there's still room for voice actors and actresses in the space. It doesn't necessarily eliminate them, but will they be needed less? Or yeah, as Phil mentioned, will they be getting residual income? I think that's a good compromise, in my opinion.
It's like,
and yeah.
So let's say if it's like, for instance, a random number, like let's say someone gets like $100,000 a year to voice a specific character that's like really, really popular. But instead of since they're using AI, so what they do is like they send them, because so basically how AI, Grae, correct me if I'm wrong, or chat, how they basically do AI voices now is basically you read a paragraph, right? You read a paragraph and that has all like the inflections and tonalities and like different like verbiage, and then the AI will sort of use what you read, and then they can use that moving forward. Is that how it works for AI voice overs?
Yes, it does, but it's whatever the AI generates moving forward, it's not necessarily gonna have that same inflection as the original. That's the thing. So you will still need them from time. Oh, please come back. We need you to say this. You need to say that. That's our voice actors need to be hired again and again, because they need that better to make the AI more convincing that they sound human. So it's
Yeah.
not complete. Oh, I have a sound file of that Grae said a sentence, so I can make an entire paragraph of Grae's voice. No, that's not how it works. It's still gonna sound robotic eventually over time, not unless you bring that actor back on to say the lines again. So that's, as of now, that's how AI works. So, and I think I'm fine with that, in my opinion.
Okay. All right, let's see. As announced by SAG-AFTRA during the opening hours of 2024 Consumer Electronic Show, CES, this new deal establishes a new set of guidelines through which the union's voice actors, should they choose, can work with AI voice technology company Replica Studios to license out their pipes for digital replication in video games. Elaborating on the deal's history is a message to its members, and the guild explains SAG-AFTRA members, including those represented by our interactive media negotiating committee, many of whom are actors with significant and diverse experience performing in video games, including VO roles, were deeply involved with the negotiation of this agreement. It is important to note that the contract was specifically tailored to the needs of voice actors, ensuring informed consent and proper compensation terms that are unique to set of performers. After an exhaustive negotiating process, we achieved our goals in this agreement, and the committee unanimously approved it. So I do understand. So let's say if like James Earl Jones, right? He's old now. He voiced Mufasa in the original one. In the live action Lion King movie that came out a couple of years ago, he voiced Mufasa again. But man, you can tell that he's tired. You can tell that he's aged. So let's say if you're like an older guy who does voices, right? So maybe around like age 50 or 60, you're like, okay, I sign on to this thing. I'm gonna read this thing. And if you guys want me to come back and do edits, I'll do that. But my voice will not sound the same moving forward because, I'm older. Or let's say if you know that you have throat cancer or some shit like that, like Val Kilmer. He has some kind of throat thing that he can't talk anymore. And let's say if Val Kilmer did movies and like voiceovers, he could have done that before like it got really, really bad, right? Where he can't talk anymore. So maybe this could help for specific people. I'm not sure, right? This could help. I'm not sure though. But the guild also made it to a point to clarify that this agreement is not our interactive media agreement itself. We continue to negotiate with our major video game companies to achieve the protections we need in that agreement, including AI protections and the strike authorization we've already secured remains a tool to be deployed in that negotiation if needed. Per agreement, developers who seek to use such digital replications must not only agree to pay actors in a situation-specific minimum recording fee, with our 4-hour-a-day sessions costing about $1,000 and a 6-hour day sitting in at almost $2,000, but also abide by the new set of protective provisions regarding the use of AI voice technology in the creation of both digital voice replicas and foundational voice models. So what do you think about how much they're paying them? Let's say if they're doing like a recording fee. So minimum, they're going to be paying them about $2,000 for 6 days of work.
6-hour days of, yeah, it really, because some VAs are better than others. So those really in the upper echelons, like well-known figures, like example, like Troy Baker or Tara Platt. Like I can see why they can be expensive, but yeah, it's gonna be more competitive moving forward to those just starting out or those in the middle of the chain. That's for sure. But yeah, what's probably gonna happen is, yeah, it's gonna be tougher for them. But will it completely eliminate their job? Probably no, in my opinion.
Well,
But
I can say they can get rid of the shitty ones.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, it's like, because like it's like for us, for our companies, like we're actually look on the lookout for more voice actors, because we the client wants more VAs, wants various different voices for their product, for their products. So so if you go with that argument, it also opens the door to new opportunities for more people. That's what's happening right now, actually, for us. Like, we're hiring people to actually voice act for us. So I mean, it's better that there's an opportunity rather there's not. But yeah, in terms of it as on a professional level, it's gonna be more competitive because of the rise of voice AI. So yeah, it's a double-edged sword, in my opinion. It's there's some good stuff happening to it, at the same time there's some bad stuff.
Okay. Yeah. So it's good to see, chat. That's why you have a person like Grae who's on the inside. You get some of that inside scoop on like what's happening. Let's see. In terms of the former, it's subject defined by the agreement as a voice model trained on recording of specific individuals, has individually unidentifiable unique characteristics such as sound, tone, rhythm, or cadence that remain consistent and recognizable when used to synthesize speech. Developers seeking to create one such replica must both obtain informed consent from an actor to use their voice and provide performers and, if applicable, their professional representatives and full and forthright description of the recording session and the development use prior to negotiating compensations. So that's good for people who are like good people, like the good people that we know, like you said. Let's say Troy Baker, Tara Strong, what's it called again? Matt Mercer or something like that. Even Christopher Sabat, the guy who voices All Might, right? Like the people who does that. Like their voices are very, very recognizable when they do their voices, right? So that's why if you're able to get all of this, make sure you have consent, and maybe they send it back to them. It's like, hey, Troy, what do you think about this voice? And he listens to it and he's like, oh, this one needs to change, so I'm gonna do a quick edit on my side and then put that shit in. Like they should have like final say on whether or not it's good enough, right? It shouldn't be the director. Like the director will tell you what they need, right? Here are the notes. We want you to be more angry. We want you to be more upset. And then like the AI doesn't do it correctly, so it gives it back to him so he can redo it. That goes to and then that goes to the director and they okay it. So it has to be like, but you'll alleviate a lot of the middle ground stuff, a lot of the redundant stuff, like stuff that does not need like crazy inflections or anything like that, right? Yo, what's going on, Jose Taco? Hope you're doing well. Hail. Let's see. Notably, should the developer wish to use AI replica as a principal character in a video game, must pay the modified 4-hour session fee of 300 lines of dialogue or 3,000 words. Also provide voice actors the same secondary additional compensation, compensation payments required by the IMA when their digital replica is used in the video game. Yeah, especially if like a main character. But I'm pretty sure a lot of these indie companies or small like solo companies who like they're not gonna they're like fuck it, we're just gonna use AI.
Yeah, exactly. Because we don't. Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't know my company yet well enough. It's like because right now they're literally all of their clients are debt collection. It's like I'm thinking I want to suggest to them, why not target game development universities where students who are developing their own game for their project, like, ooh, I want to add voices to my characters. I think that would be a good target market, actually, especially when game development is kind of it's starting to grow here in the Philippines. So if once I learn more about the products, our company's voice AI technology, I'll probably suggest that in the future, which should be interesting.
Yeah. And the thing is that the reason why they're showing Final Fantasy, if you guys don't know, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, I believe, was the first Final Fantasy where, well, it's not the first. I would say some of them, I'm sure how far it goes back. Maybe Final Fantasy 14, maybe Final Fantasy 15, but I know for sure 7 Remake, when it's not a cutscene, when it's not a like a crazy cinematic where it's just like you're in game and then you have an NPC talking to you, and then like the mouth just sort of moves, but it does move in a way it looks like they're talking, right? Actually
Yeah.
speaking the words. That it's not accurate, but it's there. That's all AI. Right. So, but the actual like them doing a cutscene or something like that, them like doing a cinematic, that's all hand animated. But when you're in game walking around and then there's like, hey, Cloud, how big is that dick? And he's like, oh, my dick is pretty small. Like all of that like idle conversation that they have, those are all like done by AI. So it makes sense. So does that mean that they're letting go some of the animators? But they don't need as much animators for those smaller stuff. They probably won't hire any juniors. I would say you won't hire any entry-level animators. You won't hire any juniors. You hire more like mid-level to seniors, right? So basically, you're not getting because all of these small tasks, they're alleviating all of the grunt work, right? Lip syncing in animation is tedious, but if you use AI, it can help you fix a lot of tedious stuff and you just go in and make sure it looks correct, right? So you have like a senior artist going there. It's like, okay, this is a little wrong, so I'm gonna go fix a small thing. Right? AI is not going to be replacing us yet. Not yet. Let's see. Further, the developer will only be allowed to digitally replicate the given voice for a single year, at which time they must again pay the actor the above fees in order for them to get their extender license. While the same guidelines regarding the informing as an actor, how their voice will be used also applies to the latter, defined as voice model trained on large volumes of anonymized data files that does not have individually identifiable unique characteristics, such as what we mentioned above, to remain consistent to the recognizable when used to synthesize speech. It's not intended for the user facing. Its license are valid for and extended for 3 years while renewal fees. Yeah. So I'm gonna stop there because this article is pretty long. But I would say this. At least, so they're starting with video games first, right?
Yeah,
because this is approved and it's ready to go.
Yeah, it's like now's the right time to target for my company anyway. For the company I'm working for, it's such a ripe time to try to target video game companies, because we're reaching the point that it's becoming more and more acceptable. Like especially Ubisoft, man. Ubisoft is already in the Philippines. We already have a division, and they already applied it to their games. Like, do you know the game The Finalists? The Finalist. It's a recently popular FPS multiplayer. The hosts the hosts of the tournaments, most of them are AI voiced. So if you watch a trailer of The Finalists with that feature the host, it's actually AI that's actually doing most of them. So you can see even big companies like Ubisoft starting to accept voice AI. So I imagine more companies will follow suit.
Sorry. I'm adjusting something. Okay. Yeah. I can see it. I can see it for sure. But like we keep saying, I think AI is just gonna get improved, it's gonna get better and better. And then eventually most of the automated stuff is gonna everything's gonna be automated. Right? Everything's gonna be automated. So all right, let's go and read some comments. Let's see. Argo says, yeah, anime VAs are getting really pissed off too because their workforce overlaps it. Yeah, I know there's actually people on Twitter who are like super pissed off, right? Let me see if I can find some. Let me see if I can actually find some. SAG-AFTRA AI game. All right. So let's go and see some of the comments down here. Let's see. Okay, so one of them says game studios using AI instead of real art. Valve allowing Steam to publish AI games. Yeah, I heard that too. SAG after signing away rights of actors to have their voices AI generated, and AAA studios like Square Enix leaning into AI while industry suffers from massive layoffs is fucking depressing. Well, you could do a better job.
And yeah, that's the thing, right? A lot of game companies are doing layoffs right now. So it's like they're in cost cutting mode. So it's like voice AI is now more compelling now more than ever because it saves them a lot of money.
Yeah. So here's another one. It says, can't wait to be charged $80 for a live service AI games with AI monetized, while publishers deflect poor PR by saying we designed this to be fun. So you'll see. Oh man. Yeah, a lot of people, some people are actually upset. Okay. So we won't use AI for scripts and actors and film, but video games? Okay. That's basically what happened, right?
It's especially look like how many JRPGs, especially in the PS1 days, where it's like where you had to read dialogue and you wish, oh man, I wish this game had a voice. Now it's possible.
Yeah.
Not like a hardcore fan. Okay, let's put voice AI in this game. It's gonna make the game a whole lot better, especially if done right. That's my opinion, at least. It'll bring back games back in the SNES days or PS1 days. Imagine all those games having voices now.
Yeah.
It's gonna be mind-boggling.
See, another one says SAG-AFTRA just said they are gonna allow AI use in video games, and here's Chris Evans openly endorsing the use of AI. He wasn't at the picket lines. He didn't say shit when his fellow actors were advocating for a better work environment. What an embarrassment. Damn. See, people coming after Chris Evans now. Another one says, last post before I log off. SAG-AFTRA has shown their true colors time and time again. As game devs, I will not work with any AI talent and will happily work directly with talents to ensure they feel safe working with me. SAG will not protect them. We have to, period. Damn, people on Twitter, which is not a real place, are super upset at AI.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Let's see. Is it Jessa?
Jessa. Yeah, Jessa.
Yeah, Jessa says, I agree with Grae about the voice AI. Yeah. Let's see. Marcus says, would I be so upset if SAG was to go on strike? You know, do it again. Do it again. Go on strike again. Let's see. VA is going to be dead after this deal in the industry. Will do everything and anything to cut costs, even if it means screwing over VA artists. Yep. I would say the VA artists, the good ones, I think they'll be safe for the meantime.
Yeah, I think they're fine. They're fine. With the way things work, with what I know, they'll be fine. They'll always be hired from time to time. They'll be fine. Yeah. And it's actually, it might actually even be better for them, especially if it's residual income from they're gonna make a ton of money.
Yeah, I would say like the good ones. I would say the good ones won't be scared yet, right? I would say like it can only get better moving forward. That's the thing. But how fast and how exponential, like what's the exponential growth in terms of how fast they're getting better? Imagine they're using AI to teach the new AI, like how to make new stuff. AI teaching AI, right? Which is, I'm pretty sure companies are already doing, right? So like, we'll see. Let's see. Paul says, when the Echo game comes out, no need to voice actor. You just need some hand models.
This is thin.
Oh shit. Agree with the game devs. Need to have someone who do games for a living. Yeah, you basically just need someone in-house. Are all the indie companies required to use SAG talent?
I don't think so.
I would say the big companies that they might have a contract with like the voiceover talents, right? Maybe, I don't know. Like I think indie can use their own personal voices, but like unless like you're getting like a lot of funding and stuff like that, and then like the big talent reaches out to the company and it's like, hey, we want to use our voice agent talent or something like that. SAG does not protect its members. Bet it's like WGA doesn't protect its members. Yeah. No, they don't. All they care about saving money and cutting cost, I would say. So Peekaboo says Aquaman 2 supplanted at the top spots by Chinese titles in China. Really? That's hilarious.
It's not doing good either in China, which was their big bet.
It did make a lot of money. Compared to like everything else, like I think China made the most, right? So it made $54 million. In total, it's made $340 million, which is
Yeah, that's not good. That's horrible.
Nah, it need to make about $400 million in order to break even, and they're not there yet. So yeah, it's definitely definitely lots of money. All right, so do want to watch 2 clips that Dave sent me. Surprised that he's not here. Surprised that he's not here in the chat. But so let's go ahead and watch. Did you play Baldur's Gate?
Which one's third? I didn't finish it yet.
Where are
That's
you?
what you're-
Where are you in Baldur's Gate?
Very early. Well,
Are you still
not
Act
really-
1?
Not really. Where did I end? I think I was. Yeah. I'm still in Act 1 for sure, but I pretty halfway into it, I believe. It's been a while.
Okay. So Dave said that we should watch these on stream. So I'll watch. Do you want to watch a political one that's funny, or do you want to watch a Baldur's Gate 3 one first?
Maybe let's go with the political one first.
Okay. So this reads right over here. Who better than Chris Hansen to catch a predator to have this interview? Let's see it.
Excited.
I'm looking forward to this, man.
What do you want to do?
Show me something. Come here, man.
So I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Man,
What's your plan here?
look, this is not. But they.
You knew she was 13.
No, I didn't.
I've got the transcript right here. So this is funny.
You know, I get all this information about.
Instead of taking responsibility, he tries to blame it all on the decoy.
I was prepared for them to come after me, but I wasn't prepared for the person coming at me the way she came out. She knew Bo. She knows me. I don't. Anyway,
It sounds like what you're trying to see is if you could score with a 13-year-old girl.
it's not about that.
But you did bring some things with you. Too.
Well,
So you brought condoms.
that's a different issue.
Doesn't seem so.
Look, every child out there is capable.
There's something I got to tell you. I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBA.
Excited.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh man. Oh shit. This is whoever edited that. That is amazing. Whoever edited that's amazing. The last shot.
Yeah.
What? Oh man, that's so funny. Oh man, hats off to the editor. That's so good. It's perfect. I'm gonna watch it again. Watch it again. I just wanted to stiff her.
Excited.
I'm looking forward to this, man.
What do you want to do?
Show me something. Come here, man.
So I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Come on, man.
What's your plan here?
Look, this is not. But they.
You knew she was 13.
No, I didn't.
I've got the transcript right here.
So this is funny. You know, I get all this information about.
Instead of taking responsibility, he tries to blame it all on the decoy.
I was prepared for them to come after me, but I wasn't prepared for the person coming at me the way she came out. She knew Bo. She knows me. I don't. Anyway,
It sounds like what you're trying to see is if you could score with a 13-year-old girl.
it's not about that.
But you did bring some things with you. Too.
Well,
So you brought condoms.
that's a different issue.
Doesn't seem so tonight.
Look, every child out there is capable.
There's something I got to tell you. I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBA.
Excited.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh man. So, I'm just gonna retweet this, man. Holy shit. I'm not sure if oh my god. Oh man. So good. Oh man. So oh my god. Yeah, the editor. Whoever edited that is amazing. All right.
CTTO.
Oh my god, it's so good. All right, so let's go ahead and check out this one. So did you watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Probably not.
Okay. So you know who Danny DeVito is, right?
I think.
He's a short guy with the hair. And
I probably know him. It's just that I didn't
yeah.
know it's him.
So I guess this is supposed to be It's called Frank Reynolds in Baldur's Gate 3, and I guess it's like they're editing his character from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia into Baldur's Gate 3. So let's see. It's about 2 minutes. It's about 2 minutes long.
We carry mind flayer parasites.
What?
Within days, we will be Geich. Mind flayer.
Oh, I know where this is from. Okay. Yeah, I love his videos. I love his videos, man.
It's Always Sunny in Baldur's Gate 3.
So what are we to do now?
Well, I don't know how many years on this earth I got left. I'm gonna get real weird with it. What a sweet little birdie. You want some food? Want some? Ah, you! Here you go!
Goddess Mistra. She revealed herself to me and she became my teacher. Later, even my lover.
You bang my dead wife?
Oh, yes.
Look out!
Death is not the end, merely another beginning.
That's good. Can you conjure the dead? Can you get my dead whore wife back here so I can lay into her from the other side? Hello.
Guess.
Ongo Goblogian, the art collector. Put the bottle in. Don't judge me. This is art. Allow me to destroy your gallery. Bullshit. Bullshit. Derivative. That I love. I absolutely love. It looks like he may commit suicide. Suicide is badass.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Unleashed something that would consume all magic in existence.
I did what I did. You don't like it, you can kiss my ass.
That's so good.
Yeah, he has a YouTube channel. It's full of these kinds of videos that are really, really well done. Wait, let me.
Oh,
I'm sure it's the same dude. Let me look for him. I'll put
God.
Yeah, his videos are top tier. Even though it's just like 2 minutes, it's incredibly well done.
Oh man, these edits are so good. I need to watch more of these. Man.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'll post the link. I'll post the link.
Yeah, but man, that's actually really funny. So you have anything anything you want to talk about?
Nothing really. Well, apart from layoffs like Twitch and
Twitch got layoffs, right?
Yeah, there are plenty of companies getting laid off. Plenty of tech companies laying off recently.
Okay, so I know a lot of tech companies typically lay off people at the beginning of the quarter.
Oh yeah, good point. But
yeah, it's like every year in January or something, whatever, after the calendar year, and it's like, oh, we're gonna lay off a shit ton of people, calling it a loss, so to write it off in taxes, and then later on they get hired them back. It's something they always fucking do. But the thing is, yeah, go ahead.
But I don't think it's the case for Twitch because, like, yeah, it's like even the president admitted, right? It's like they're not making money even up to now. It's like,
yeah, Dan Clancy, right?
Yeah, Amazon should be incredibly impatient. I think they're incredibly impatient already. It's like, hey, give us money already. We're not supposed to be giving you money. You're supposed to be giving me money. I think Amazon is that point. Like, yeah, if you're a dedicated content creator on Twitch, you better consider diversifying already. Because yeah, I don't see Twitch. They're not gonna be relevant, in my opinion, in the next couple of years. But that's my hot take. I know a lot of people are still on Twitch, but the moment that it becomes a mixer where Amazon decides to just cancel it just because they're losing money, yeah, a lot of people will be scrambling, especially those who are full-time streamers dedicated on Twitch. Yeah, it's gonna be a huge ouch, huge wake up call.
The thing is, you got to be like Amaranth, where like you can diversify and buy a gas station.
Yeah,
right. So and thing is, like what Asmongold, like him starting OTK. A bunch of them. He has like a bunch of gaming companies. He has like a computer company, right? And like they're partnered with a bunch of stuff. Like they're not just making money solely on Twitch.
Yeah, even he admitted it. Like there's a video segment in his channel talking about Twitch. He's saying, I'm focused right now on YouTube because it's so volatile on Twitch. So imagine him, a big people on Twitch saying that. And he imagine having Mr. Beast, Pokimane, him, Amaranth, everyone at OTK, and still Twitch is still losing money. So what can Twitch do to actually gain revenue? It's like the easiest thing to say is be more like YouTube. But the thing is, I think the issue is the video hosting cost, the infrastructure to have video hosting on the same level as YouTube. Amazon's not willing to cough up the money anymore. So I don't see a way out for Twitch, in my opinion. I don't see how they're going to get out of this situation for them to be profitable.
Yeah. So when I watch people who simulcast on Twitch and on YouTube, so the reason why people don't like YouTube, they said that if the chat, like this, how Twitch's chat, like how it works with like better BTTV, 7TV, and then you can do like what's it called again, like KEKW emotes and stuff like that. When you type that in, it automatically just populate. Like even Kick is doing it. Kick has that, right? The only thing is that people don't like the YouTube chat, like how it functions. So if YouTube can fix that issue for people who stream, like I would say people would, like the viewers would kindly like go over. And the thing is that you have better bitrate control on YouTube. I know that Twitch recently launched a 4K for their partners. You can like stream up to like 10,000 bit rate or more and at 4K, which is cool, right? YouTube, I'm not sure you can stream at 4K, but I know you can upload video at 4K. So, but yeah, yeah, definitely diversifying. You know, you could be like Amaranth and have what's it called again, a mold of your vagina done and stuff like that, and sell it to people. But the thing is, if you do that, China is gonna get it, and China does actually have a copy of it, a knockoff of her quote unquote fleshlight. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Let's see. Calvin says, Phil, are you familiar with Sasha Grae?
No, who's that?
Yeah, who was that? Who is that, chat? Yeah, who's Sasha Grae? I think I know who she is, but who is that, chat?
Yeah, we don't know who she is.
Yeah, I don't know. Because she's gonna start streaming on more on YouTube. Yeah, I know who she is. She's a retired porn star. Yeah, she's not doing porn anymore. Twitch needs to diversify. Maybe they should buy some gas stations as well. True. Twitch
they would actually make money that way. Legit make money if they position it right. But yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, haha. Yeah, I have no idea who she is. I remember in Family Guy, they're like, oh, like they brought in Asa Akira, right? And they're like, oh my god, who is she? I don't know who she is. Can you tell me her name? And Peter's like, her name is Asa Akira, and you know her name. You know who she is. So I'm like, oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no clue who that is. Jean Grey's sister. Yep, true. Her younger, hornier sister. Didn't she sell her bathwater? Who? Sasha? I don't know. Like ever since God, what's her name already? Who's that girl that sold her bathwater?
Was it Belle Delphine?
Yeah, Belle Delphine. She was the first one who did it. And then she was everywhere. Everyone was talking about her. And then she started doing like nudes and like actual porn. Everyone has seen it. No one cares about her anymore. Who actually still talks about her? Is she still relevant?
Though she intentionally went off of the face of the internet, though, when she made her money.
And she's like, all right, so here's the thing. I was talking to my wife about streamers and stuff like that, and Amaranth. So Grae, you and people in the chat, you guys remember the whole controversy and what happened with Amaranth's husband, right?
Yeah.
Where like he threatened to like, you know, like do shit to her like horse and like beat her or whatever, or destroy things or whatever it is. And then she finally what's it's called again? Basically stopped, got divorced and stuff like that. And I believe I'm gonna start doing more wholesome stuff. I'm gonna start doing more things that make me happy, like my animals and my horses, and I'm gonna go out and do IRL stuff. And I'm pretty sure she did because here's the thing. My wife watches Amaranth. I'm not sure religiously or anything like that. I don't think she does, but she watches her from time to time. And when that situation happened, I'm pretty sure Amaranth, her views skyrocketed because she's single now, right? That means that my parasocial relationship, I can date her. If I tier 3 sub to her, she'll be my wife, right? So, so what happened was, she told me that she did actually started doing more wholesome stuff. Like she started doing IRL. She started to go date and eat food and stuff like that. And then I'm pretty sure her viewers are like, where's the boobs? Where's the butt? Where's the Amaranth I started following? You changed. And she probably saw a dip in her revenue. Maybe she stopped doing OnlyFans for a little bit. I don't know. But all of a sudden, she started doing it again. She started bringing in porn stars to do like hot tub streams, right? The actual legit porn stars like Angela White. And Angela White is a name I heard of. I don't know who she is, but yeah, started bringing in a bunch of other people and started doing OnlyFans. Started doing the whole ear licking thing, ASMR, and the whole like, go to my OnlyFans. But she sort of became, I don't know, Grae, is it me? Or she sort of became like not relevant as often anymore. Like she's not popular anymore, but people still know who she is, right? Do you agree?
Yeah. She's still the biggest streamers for sure in the world. But yeah, it's like it was probably hard for her to completely let go of, even though she wanted to. It's like because like she wanted to maintain that lifestyle. So
Yeah, she's making a shit ton of money.
Yeah, it's like it's probably the moment it's very, because the moment she tried to pivot, if it's legit, whether it's legit or not, we will never know. But yeah, it's gonna come at the cost of her revenue dropping if she drops the taking off her clothes content. So
here's the thing though. Clearly last year her revenue probably went up is because she made $54 million on OnlyFans. That's insane. That is insane. And that's not including her partnerships with Kick, right? She has a contract with Kick for $100 million, right? And she has a gas station, and she has a fleshlight, and she has a bunch of other stuff that she's
I just say, like, there's two sides of this. And say that, well, you've already have all the money in the world, but on the other side of it, it's like she's making the most she's making the most while she's still young, or she still has it.
And my wife said that she actually came to terms with that. She's like, on stream, she's like, I'm not gonna be this I'm not gonna look like this forever. And her plan is, I believe she's 30 right now, and I believe she's thinking of retiring at 35. Which is good. She made a shit ton of money.
She can retire now, and it's perfectly fine. But if she wants more, then yeah, that's on her. Can't blame her.
So I was talking to my wife. I was like, "Did you know that?" I was like, "I have a feeling that Amaranth is not the trendsetter anymore." She's like, "What do you mean by that?" I was like, "Just think about it. Her and Indie Fox were the trendsetters for doing hot tub streams, right? You start writing whoever donates, she starts writing the names on your body and stuff like that. And she started doing the ear licking, the ASMR stuff. And she was on the on Polygon and saying that Amaranth banned again for doing this. Indie Fox banned again. And then it was Amaranth. She was everywhere, right? She was trendsetting. But as of right now, she's not really the trendsetter anymore. And she was like, well, then who is? I was like, Morgue Pie and Asian Bunny. So Morgue Pie and Asian Bunny were the ones who started doing the trends in last year when they started doing the implied nudity thing, right? Where they're like naked from here down. And Asian Bunny did it first, but Morgue Pie was the one who sort of popped off. But the thing is that Morgue Pie is also a legit porn star, right? So she actually does porn on the side. So, and then she's like, let's see how much I can get away with. And then she got banned, and a bunch of other people got banned. And then they came back after a 2-day ban and then got even more popular, right? And then they started doing the bar censorship thing, which is the thing that we talked about with Boogie, where he got banned, right? Because he saw some foreskin or something like that came out. But and then she got banned off. She got banned again. Everyone started doing it. So I think the Morg Pie was the one who's actually like, I want to see how much I can get away with. I want to see how much I can push. So people will go to my OnlyFans. People can go to my website or whatever. So she became the trendsetter. And the reason why I was like, look, take a look at Amaranth. She actually did the black bar thing too. But she didn't use an actual digital black bar. She cut out construction paper and pasted it on her body. But she still did it. She's following someone else's trend. And then my wife is like, huh, I can see that. I can see it because maybe she's toned down a bit because maybe she doesn't want to do it. And I was like, she made $54 million last year. She ain't toning down anything, but she does have a lot of stuff on her OnlyFans. And then most recently with Morg Pie, she started doing hot tub streams, right? But in order for you to wear a bathing suit, because I was watching Moist Critical's video, in order for you to actually wear a bathing suit on stream, you have to have a body of water near you. So Morg Pie bought the smallest inflatable pool for like a dog and put it in the back. And then she was on one of those jiggling machines where you're standing on it, where it jiggles your body. And she has a full mirror behind her where you can see her ass. And she's in a bathing suit, and then she's doing the shake wake, which is like basically, you know what a shake wake is, right? I'm not going to do it on stream.
I am not sure if I do or
God
not.
damn it. God damn it. Basically a machine that's like this. That looks like a dumbbell that has like springs on both sides where you're basically like this. And the faster you do it, it works out your arm. And its weight is weighted. Grae. Grae.
He's gonna show it.
Okay, so this is shake weight. I'm gonna show it. So basically, are you ready? This one is safe. It's safe. It's fine. Let's see. So this one is shake weight. If you can see it from there. So you're basically doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, so it works out your arm and your forearm. And then you have this over here, the double shake awaken. You have the double shake awake on top. And then even South Park made fun of it. They said that by the end of your shake wake, it has a timer. So this is called Shake Wake Plus. So basically the South Park one was basically after like a minute of you doing it constantly, it spits water in your face and gives you money. And this is that if you're ready for the bigger one and the stronger one, use the Shake Wake Black version, which is it's like really fucking big. Oh shit. Oh man, dude, that was so good. That was so good, man. But here, there's another one though. Let's see. Let me find if I can find it. Is if they can do I'm gonna find this one. Let's see. Okay, I can't find it, but there's another one where it's like you pull, it's called like the pulley boy or something, where you like basically I can't do it, man. I can't do it on stream. Yo, what the hell, man? Eggroll with the X-Wing with the $20 saying Eggroll. Yo, X-Wing, thank you so much for
yeah, pretty timely given what we're talking about too.
Yo, thank you so much for the 20. Oh man, you came at the wrong spot. You came at the wrong spot. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. It's called Tug Toner. I can't play it. I probably get copyrighted if it's like let's see. Well, if it gets copyrighted, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so basically, so Shake Wake has a new one. It's called a Tug Toner. So basically, you can do it with your friends, and you can switch it up and pull theirs. and you can do it from the underside, and then you can do it on the ground.
X-Wing says he wants his 20 back.
Oh shit! Oh man, he's like, I want my money back now. So yeah, so basically, you can do it on the couch. You can do it on your back. You can do it while driving. But yeah, this is like a parody on it. So this is called a tug toner. This is called a oh shit. Sorry, X-Wing. Oh my. So Grae, do you want one of these?
Probably not.
Oh man. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and read some chat. Read some chat. Let's see. Belle Delphine also needs to buy a gas station. Yeah, she does. She has a lot of money. I'm pretty sure she's done doing what she's doing though. That's the thing with thoughts. They have a shelf life. Yep. There it is. Yeah, she's no Jenna Jameson. No, she's not. But Jenna Jameson's crazy though. She was doing a lot of stuff to a lot of people. Let's see, Paul says man should release a coffee table book on Twitch thoughts. You know a lot about this subject.
We need to publish a book.
Any publishers in the chat? Any publishers? Yeah, multiple loopholes. Yep, multiple loopholes. Grae, you don't know what a shake weight is?
Now I do.
Now you do. Yeah, Grae is a sweet summer innocent child. Yep. But yo, thank you so much, X-Wing, for the 20. Thank you. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Let's see. It's worse than a thigh master. A thigh master, I think you're basically like sort of squeezing the weight, like sort of like this bar with your thighs. Yeah, it's Grae. We have these weird infomercials here in the US. Yeah, it's weird. Let's see. I'm wondering what are the inspirations behind those gym tools. I don't know. It's weird. That is so wrong on so many levels. Yeah, it's very kinky looking. Yeah, Grae definitely wants one of those. All right, Grae, I'll buy one of these tug toners for you.
If you see my arms grow bigger, then you.
Yep. It's just all of a sudden, like only one of your arms is like super jacked. And you're like, God damn, what happened? So, but this is if I got the tug toner, basically this will be me right here. That would basically be me. The iron butt from SpongeBob. Yeah, that's basically me in the car, chat. You're driving, you see a Chinaman, you're like, you look over and you see me just doing the tug toner. But yeah, man, this has been really funny. But yeah, there's a lot of like weird like workout stuff that's like definitely it's not safe.
Not safe for work.
Yeah, definitely not safe for work for sure. All right, let's see, Grae, what are you up to? What are you doing, man?
Yeah, I got a bad cold these past few days, so yeah, I'm still I'll try to sneak in the Gods of Egypt video, because it kind of changed my perspective. It's not as bad as I remembered it to be because of probably all the crap we've been seeing all these years. But yeah, then apart from that, it's Mafia. I'm playing Mafia, so I'll probably make a video how it's like to play Mafia in 2024. Then okay. I am waiting for Persona 3 and Grand Blue, which comes out on February. So my links are already on the description below. And yeah, I'll be super busy by Feb because I'll be playing those two big games by February.
All right, cool. Yeah, and you can find all of my stuff in the description below. Yes, I am on a new YouTube channel, and the link is correct now. I'm sorry, I fucked it up last week. Excuse me, but it should be Mr. Phillip Chen 2. That's the most creative name I could come up with. And but the thing is that, like Grae said, people know me by that. So so I basically just made that new channel, and my previous one is completely demonetized. I cannot monetize on that channel, so I made a new one. So if you guys want to follow me there, Mr. Phillip Chan 2 on YouTube, and you guys can follow me there. It should be in the description below. If you guys want to follow me on Twitch, it should be Mr. Phillip Chan, and on Kick as Mr. Phillip Chan 2. And if you guys haven't done so, go ahead and follow our Twitter X at Project Eggroll. You follow Grae and myself; we're also there as well. And let's see. But yes, but thank you so much again for everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Demonic Rebellion, Edwin, Psychotic Mongoose, 21 Palika, Co-Hauser, Edwin. Did I say Edwin? Yeah, I said Edwin. And X-Wing and Mountain Mud. Thank you so much for all the gifted memberships and the donations and super chats. Thank you guys so much. We really, really appreciate it. We will be on next week with Fear the Beardo. The Beardo. So so we're gonna have Fear the Beardo on next weekend, and it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna have a lot of high teas are gonna be in the chat. High testosterone. I'm gonna come on and see if I can grow a fake beard, bring on a beard or something like that. But yes, we're gonna have him on.
Are we gonna talk about Spider-Man 2? I wonder.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna be talking about Spider-Man 2 for sure. But yes, go ahead and follow us all at all of our socials if you guys want. Thank you so much, Carolyn, for hanging out earlier today. Really appreciate her for coming on. Really, really appreciate that. We will turn some of these clips and articles and segments for this week, and we'll make some shorts and stuff like that. But yes, I still need to make time to watch Dragon Ball Evolution. And will Beardo bring $50 super chats to this channel? Maybe isn't there like Retardo or something like that? Like lock it in 50. But yes, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a fantastic week. We will be back next week. Hope to see you guys then. All right, take care of yourself. We'll see you guys next week.
See ya.